Let me show you. Tell me I got this.
G'day, friends and family of the OCE RLCS broadcast. We're here at day 2 of a fantastic day number 1. Looking to see who's going to make the major of the first London major back here. Got some great ones in day 1, some own goals, some missed open nets, and of course this one to finish it off. Time for day 2 to begin.
It's an absolute classic. We've got our top 4. They're all separated. They're all split off into their own little zones here in the playoffs, in the quarterfinals. But it's great to be here. Action-packed day, I'm sure, ahead of us, Formal.
Yeah, I'm again super keen to see how today plays out. I know last Saturday kind of went by the books. It wasn't the most exciting one, but I do feel like this one has potential to be different. I'm here for the upsets. I'm here for the chaos, and I'm hoping today delivers.
We had some upsets yesterday, we had some chaos, but in the end, I think a lot of our expected teams did manage to go through. Power, Gaming Gamers, Kib Gang, Ground Zero, Chiefs Esports, ExoClan, Quip Trip, Pioneers, and HSP. Of course, HSP are all going to be making it through to today. However, and the top 4 is important today. This is that middle ground, as CJ would say, moving day for OCE.
Yeah, moving day. It's a big day. It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life, as Michael Bublé would say. It's big though. You know, we talk about. I've mentioned it 8 million times, but just having 2 splits. I mean, I still haven't wrapped my head around it, to be honest. You've only got 6 events, 6 qualifiers instead of 9. Every single qualifier formal just has so much more weight to it. You know, we're 2 away from the end of the season in terms of our online performances. So, yeah, it's a massive Saturday here.
Also, it kind of does mark the halfway point of this second split as well. So after today, we really do narrow down who are proper favorites and who's kind of out of contention to getting to that major. A lot of the teams today in position just need to take care of business. They're all still in the hunt, but for teams like Ground Zero and Kib Gang, this could actually be the end of their major hopes.
We think about it with the extra points here in the second split. You know, Kib Gang Ground Zero, Chiefs Esports Club, they have the chance to overtake Pioneers if they can knock them out today, if they can really get themselves in front of that major. Chiefs Esports, especially, as we may even have the look at the bracket, are in the same side as Quick Trip Pioneers. They were the ones to get in the grand final last time. They could not just secure the major, or essentially secure the major today, but essentially secure Worlds as well, because Pioneers weren't that far ahead last split.
Yeah, and they reverse swept Quick Trick Pioneers yesterday as well, so they've got that in the bank for tomorrow if that matchup does happen in the semi-final. So, as you said, a lot on the line. Johnny always says, OCE, it's just who can dodge power. Power side of the bracket for that second spot. At the moment, he's probably correct, the way things are playing out. But, I mean, formal power's been upset before. We saw it last event, albeit not in the playoffs. Some upsets are possible.
I mean, yeah, Ground Zero, of course, being kind of the more known team that did upset them, and they're still on that same side of the bracket. But it's why I went back to the point before, that Ground Zero Kid Gang matchup. If you're kind of looking to see who that number 4 team is going to be, that long shot maybe of trying to sneak through the playoffs because they have to get through power, that matchup in the quarterfinals is going to determine it.
I really like our matches today. I think, I said Chiefs and could take the major here, but Pioneers, they have also the chance to take on Chiefs. Potentially, as long as both of them win today, to leapfrog them. I mean, they could even be in a better spot if Chiefs lose to EXO. Is that going to happen, CJ?
I don't think so. I mean, Chiefs, give them credit at the moment, Yummy. They haven't lost a series outside of power this entire split, so they've been looking pretty good. The Swiss has been pretty smooth sailing for those guys so far. So I have well, I don't want to curse them, actually. I was going to say, I have no reason to doubt them. It could happen. It could happen.
It's
I don't
over,
know. It could happen.
Gentlemen. The curse still counts right there.
Yeah, there. Well, fortunately, Morgie isn't here to kind of curse power as well, but there is that crazy world where power slips up to the coaching power of the gaming gamers, then, everything kind of gets flipped on its head. So more reason why you got to be opportunistic and get your wins.
Now, I know that here it says second match, third match, fourth match. You can kind of assume in a best of 7 that each match will last about an hour. So we shall be going all the way through till about 9 p.m. tonight. If you want to catch up on any of those later matches and need to quickly duck off for dinner at any point in time during one of those series. But I've got to talk about today. Maybe even talk about this entire weekend. One of the most important weekends. And who's going to really step up for each of these teams. I'm going to get you guys in the Pick Your MVP to not just pick your MVP for the weekend, because we'll probably pick somebody from Power if we do.
Misty.
Who's the MVP of maybe your favorite team and your underdog team?
Okay.
Ooh.
Formal,
I mean,
it's up to you.
This became a lot harder since the Gremlins completely bombed out. It became a lot. I'm leaning towards, to Shores. I'm leaning towards Shores, actually. I've been really happy with how Shores has been playing on Kip Gang.
I like it, yeah.
I'm kind of leaning towards him. I think Shores is going to have a big day today. Spoilers, I'm probably leaning on Kip Gang over Ground Zero, and I think it's time for Shores to step up and kind of reclaim his spot as one of those top 10 players in the region.
You know what, Formal? I always say you don't know ball, but that's a good pick. So I'm going to give you your props right there. CJ.
Yes.
Wait, is that your underdog pick or is that your overall
underdog
pick? So CJ, maybe you continue on with the underdog pick.
Underdog pick. I'm going to go over to the side of Ground Zero because they've done it before. They could, if they win today, get a win over Power and get in the semi-finals tomorrow. So I'm going to go for... Now, my meme underdog pick will be Luna because I love him. But I'm going to go with Prompt. He was hitting quadruple flip resets in the Swiss stage. I like what I'm seeing from him. He could hit the goal of the weekend on command. So I'll go for him as my little underdog.
Obviously, for me, I've been talking about HSP the last 2 weeks, and they're also pretty much my only underdog team left that I can go for. But I will go a little bit different. Because we've been talking about Baz being very quiet off the pitch, but yesterday we saw a somewhat different HSP. Misty no longer kind of chasing every ball. Baz got more involved, and he looked good. So I'm going to give him a good performance over Quick Trip Pioneers as one of the underdog picks, and I'll also steal power away because I went for power last time. I was correct. I'm going to be correct again. And obviously that's just going to be Fever. We didn't see enough of him last time. So he's ready for a massive pop-off weekend.
Can I pick my favourite team's MVP? Yep, so I'm going to go HSP. I think Fades is going to absolutely pop off as my top overall MVP of the weekend. He is ready to take this region by the scruff of its neck.
I guess Misty was Yummy's choice consistently before, but now everyone's
got Misty available.
You can have him.
No. Look, I'm going to go the other way. I still believe in the Pioneers bounce back, and I still liked a lot of what I saw from Fiber in the first 2 games against the Chiefs. Wasn't able to finish off that series, but again, that's the Fiber that has turned heads, I think, in OCE for a hot, long while. So if the Pioneers are going to make that upset overpower, we're going to see Fiber playing like that, and that's why I'm going to go with Fiber.
You know what? I'm not going to argue once again, Formal. Great picks all around. Well done, us.
What's going on?
Well done.
What's going on with you two today? Is this some secret,
Well, normally he's the dumbest on this, and I think that he did pretty well.
Gremlins getting knocked out was probably good for my, scope, because now I won't just hone in on one team, right?
Yeah, he probably would have said, okay, who would have been the MVP for Gremlins if he was here?
Caleb.
Okay. But Caleb hasn't been doing much. I'll be honest. I've been disappointed by him.
Yeah, I mean, none of the Gremlins have been doing much.
It's true. Again, it's a great point. Formal, you've been unbelievable so far. I tell you what, this is probably the best 15 minutes I've seen from you on a broadcast. This is analytical masterclass.
Guys in chat, is this going to last the full 4 hours? Do we get the MVP performance from Formal today?
100% predictions.
Smart take after smart take, 100% on the predictions, which, by the way, I forgot to do. Maybe actually, you guys take over. CJ, let us know about this first match. I'll put my predictions in.
Oh, yeah. How about you do it? Look, I've got to know who he's going to pick. Is it going to be the top 4 of the rest? But, we'll take a look at this first matchup today because we are going to be starting off with an absolute belter. Quick Trip Pioneers taking on HSP. Yummy was asking, at some point the viewers can duck away for dinner. I think after this game, saying HSP 400 times Formal, they might be a little bit hungry.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps. I think it's good that we're kind of getting this one, HSP out of the way early so we could get the memes out of our system. But it's going to be a tough matchup for HSP. Again, Pioneers, they looked a little shaky at the end of that Chiefs series, but if you kind of take out those last sort of 3 games, they have looked like a very strong squad. So definitely going to be coming into this one as the underdogs. Pioneers, obviously, with a lot to prove. They kind of need to make it to the finals this regional for their chance at not just the major, but at Worlds. So it's going to be a tough ask.
And as the intelligent and illustrious Formal said, you're looking at Fiber over on Pioneers. You're looking at Fades. If you're CJ over on HSP, you're looking at Baz maybe. Do we think Misty still has that kind of, Event 1 performance in him?
When we say Event 1 performance, are we talking about one individual game? Let's be honest. I mean, we were pumping him up. He scored a hat trick, and then I think we ran with that for the rest of the event.
Yeah, you kind of did force it a little bit on me by saying my guy Misty, and he's been that. But I really do think he's like the PB of HSP, if you guys remember PB yesterday, super sub. Misty hasn't been as aggressive as he was in the first event. That's why he probably didn't stand out so well yesterday. We're expecting maybe more of a quote-unquote ball-chasing style.
I'm expecting. I think I'm with you with Misty. Just to backtrack a little bit, he's kind of the key source in the Holy Trinity. I think is he the
garlic sauce?
The garlic sauce. I think he's the staple that everyone Formal. Do you have garlic sauce with your sour cream and wedges?
Yes. I have it with my HSP sometimes.
He has chili. I'll accept that. I personally would have the cornerstone of any good HSP as the chili, but I know garlic is truly the actual cornerstone.
Yeah, so Misty's the garlic, but if the garlic's a little bit off, a little bit too tangy, then it can really ruin the entire dish. So I really think that, Misty, if he's stepping up, then that can be the difference. And look, Pioneers, they're the Carmine Corp of this series. They're the hunted. All the pressure's on them. They're trying to make the major.
By the way, this entire analogy really works well, CJ, because Fades is clearly the chili. He's fire, he comes out. And you know what? Baz is the barbecue sauce because he may as well be there, may as well not at points in time. You know, sometimes you appreciate it. Sometimes
And you can swap it out with, you know, sour cream if you're feeling weird like formal.
hummus.
You know, the hummus if you want some bickies and cheese with your HSP. You can put some
I
hummus
don't think Baz wants to be the hummus. I think that's a little too risky there. I think I don't know. It's an interesting one. I do love the analogy. Holy Trilogy does work out, but I mean, it's fun to apply that for other teams too. Like for the Pioneers, then who is the who's the chili on the Pioneers? Like, because I don't think it's Fiber. Fiber would be the garlic.
It's got to be Amphis for me. I think you're looking at this guy, sometimes red hot, sometimes going for everything, sometimes in front of the ball. I think, you know, sometimes he obviously doesn't hit. It's not spicy enough, unfortunately. Garlic. Well, that's an interesting one.
Well, Lockie's the one they brought in, sort of swapping in and out. So that he's probably the barbecue sauce, but he's a really good barbecue sauce to sort of add to it. You know, he's
not the cheap Bulls bottle. It's the good stuff.
Yeah.
And Fiber, I think he's been tried and true and tested, and he does play more of a third man role at times to try and maybe give himself some space to cover more of the pitch, and then uses that space. So interesting, we can use this analogy all day.
Yeah, let's just keep coming back to it, man. Just keep getting more and more hungry as the day goes on. But look, I got Pioneers. There's your predictions right there. What?
You said the favourites were HSP. What the hell?
Well, I mean, I'm not crazy. I know that Misty's your boy, but
what?
No, you said your dark horse was, I don't even remember, Ground Zero or whatever, and you said your team, your MVP, to take it.
I would be pleasantly surprised if they did win, and I'm looking forward to seeing a potential upset.
I see what's happened. Formal sitting in the wrong seat. He should be in the middle. CJ over there. Oh no, it's all gone. It's all gone to hell in a handbasket.
Look, there's nothing wrong with predicting an upset, Yummy. That's all what CJ's doing. He just thinks that the Pioneers are going to dig deep, pull the comeback, pull the upset out of their hat, and take down MVP Fades.
Thank you. That guy gets it. See,
so Fades is going to be the MVP at the end of this weekend because he'll score like 1,000 points per game, but then lose in this series.
Yeah, I think 100%. He could. This could be the biggest 1v3 performance you've ever seen in your life, and he might lose in 7. But we'll still be talking about it on Sunday. No, look, I think it's probably 65-35.
I'm confused. Where's all we're Australians, right?
Where are the
HSPs?
HSPs?
There's 200 of you. Where are the HSPs? I'm kind of disappointed, but maybe we got some quick trip fans out there.
It's still late enough that the NA is probably watching along. They could still be up and awake, tuning in. And NA is always like the Pioneers since the Kansas City days when that was in their name. CJ, it just makes sense. But we are going on to the pitch. We are getting ready for our first quarterfinal of the day. 5 minutes on the clock, and we're off.
Yeah, we're straight into this one. Best of 7s. No more BO5s from the Swiss stage, and as we said, so much on the line. We're looking at major implications. We're looking at Worlds implications as well, especially for the Chiefs who did miss out on that first major. They not only want to be making London formal, but they want to have Pioneers as little points as possible.
And that's going to be unfortunate then, because kind of saw that one getting set up quite quickly right there. Defense a little bit scattered from the HSP side, and it's a delicate touch from Fiber to get the first point.
Yeah, nice bump as well. You know, Yummy's boy Misty just couldn't quite get up to that one, and great start. 23 seconds in. Pioneers looking pretty good early. I am looking at Amphis, as we said. He is the chili. I want to see him looking downfield. This is a series where he could absolutely go off form. He could be that guy sitting downfield, getting redirects, just causing havoc for this HSP lineup.
I already see the tier lists being made right now online of just like all the OT players and like the sauces on the tiers and who's going where. I kind of want to see that, the complete RLCS roster, which sauce is who, but at the moment I think everyone wants to be that spicy sauce, especially on that HSP side, because already down, but we just haven't really had many good touches on the ball.
Yeah, it's been a bit of a slow start, but you know, we're talking a minute in. They just said that early one. Like to see them warm up. Fades. He's my boy at the moment. Not that Misty guy. I'm sick of him. Here he comes, though. Goes for the block. Amphis right there. Super Lucky throwing himself in front as well. Look at the positioning. It's very awkward here. Almost Fiber getting caught out. The Pioneers boys not exactly their best defensive setup. They are. Make it out, and that's going to be a goal. Yeah, Misty just been caught. No, the shot was terribly weak from Super Lucky. Fades got back in time.
You have to hit that one, though. I mean, you're not going to get as many freebies as what you caught right there, so a little bit surprised it doesn't come through, as Amphis is Looking to cross up to the opposite side. Fades falls back for the boost, which gave Lucky a free touch, but again, no power behind it.
Couldn't quite get it. Fades up. Misty goes as well. Met in the air by Fire, but Baz is trying to keep that ball in. Feel like they need to be using their time a little bit better here, HSP. That's better. Coming through, and Misty again just gets dusted. Amphis downfield. Low boost, grabs the 100. Tries to get a pass, fades there in time. Ever since that first goal, 13 seconds in, I think it was, it has been a bit more even. Looks like HSP are starting to warm up, but they're in big trouble with these demos.
Yeah, it's getting brutal out there. Either way, we are going to see Amphis. Control, fades. Actually gets a very nice touch. It's going to force Locky back. Baz has to be up in that corner. Is there a pass back to Fades? Would have been good, but Baz just couldn't quite keep control of it. And now it's a breakaway for Locky. 2-0 lead for the Pioneers.
What on earth was that? The double commit, the worst possible touch, and it was Fade. 0 boost. He didn't know Misty was there. He had no idea what's going on. Miscommunication. And an open net for Super Locky. Second goal on the board. You cannot afford to give up those just easy goals against a quality side like Pioneers.
Feels like both of the goals so far for the Pioneers have been very controlled to me, CJ. Like, they haven't been panicked. They haven't had to work too hard. First one was the bump. Second one's taking advantage of that double commit. We haven't having to see the Pioneers kind of play at that, like, top level yet, and they still have a 2-point lead.
Yeah, and that's concerning if you're an HSP fan, which we all should be, whether it's the team or the food. Super Lucky. Trying to keep that one close. Pioneers, I feel like they've done the damage of this game number one. They can really just look to keep pressure up and stay composed here to lock this one out. But knowing OCE, they're probably going to go for 18 more goals and potentially lose this. Amphis throws it across. Misty, low boost, but does win the challenge. Amphis is going to be slow back. Demo out as well. Fades can go. It's just going to be Fiber for a moment. Respawn comes in. Amphis is looking to get bumped. He's done really well. Misty's faking everyone. He's walking around. Baz wants to get in, but just a little bit too slow on the attack.
So now, CJ, question. Do we need to be concerned if HSP pulls off the unthinkable, wins this event? What is that going to do to the kebab shop economy? Like, is OCE ready for, the entire Rocket League community going out and buying HSPs and celebrating?
I think you're severely overestimating the exposure that will provide to the HSP community, but I'll get one. I'll tell you what, if they win, I'm straight there. I
would be too, and I'd hope everyone in Twitch chat would be as well. That's what I'm saying. We could save the business. Baz wants in on that. Gets the first goal for the blue side.
Yeah, much better. He's got a little bit of space, and it was Fiber. He want that challenge again. It wasn't great. He handed it straight to Baz, but what a quality finish. Nice little flick, top left corner. Minute left. Could be game on here.
Yeah, very well could be. It all depends on these kickoffs, which have been, I'd say, a point of concern for the region over the past, 4 days we've been covering. Our second sort of split. Fades off the kickoff, takes advantage of that, and it's 2-all.
Pioneers just letting them in here. The 50 comes through. Amphis wants in. He's completely out of position. The demo as well. There's no chance Fiber's getting back in time. And in 6 seconds, we got a tie ball game. HSP, here we go.
We've been seeing that too much, though. So many kickoff goals for equalizing moments, it feels like, just throughout these past few days. And now Fiber's going to get a kickoff goal for himself.
Just when they do all that work to get back into this one form, well, they hand it off with a kickoff goal. It's Misty. He's just way too aggressive, and he doesn't get a touch on it. Should have been better there. Baz can't get back in time. Pioneers, they can breathe a little sigh of relief there. They almost gave up that one.
Yeah, still 50 seconds left, though, so they can't really rest on their laurels just yet, especially with pressure again off the kickoff bump from Misty, shot from Fades, and we're tied once more.
Goodness gracious, what has happened? It was a couple of early goals for Pioneers, and then we've had 18 goals in the matter of seconds. Super Lucky cleared out. Misty makes up for his mistake down the other end. Tie ball game, as you said. I've no idea what's going on. This is... I don't know, sort it out, boys.
I can't tell if this is OCE being incredibly strong at kickoffs or, like, a big problem moving forwards with the sheer amount of kickoff goals we've been getting. Again, it's not just been this series. Like, it's been all weekend long. Oh, no, Fades.
There's just no need to go for a pinch in your own corner. I know he was low on boost, but he didn't need to throw himself at it. We are just so... I don't know, carefree, careless, maybe. Not only with kickoffs, but just some touches. Tie ball game and another free goal given up. You just cannot afford to be doing that.
I think that's 2 free goals realistically that HSP has given up in this game. And if you do the math, that's going to cost them the win unless they can pull off something here. Baz dribble down. Will get it in towards the corner. Fades, takes their time before challenging. It's a pass to Misty. Shots on and in. We're tied again.
What is going on in this game? It was 2-0 with a minute left. It was 2-0 with a minute left. I'll say it one more time. 2 goals scored with a minute left. We've had 6 in 49 seconds. Seriously.
Dam's broken. River's flooding. It's just pouring in the points, and Lockie has a chance to add another over the top of Baz. 5-4 lead for the Pioneers.
I don't want to watch anymore. I don't want to watch anymore. This is absolutely ridiculous. Does anyone know how to do a conservative, safe kickoff in OCE? 7 goals in 55 seconds of Rocket League. These 2 teams do not know how to play this game. Here we go. What are we going to have? 2 seconds left. Is the ball going to hit the ground? We're probably just going to get one more. We're probably just going to get one more. Misty with a reset, carrying it forward. There we go. Pioneers win game 1 in an extremely comfortable manner.
Yeah. No nerves at all. No pressure. It was, they were cool, calm, and collected. I'd say for 4.5 minutes of that 5-minute game.
That was just silly. That is just... This is why people tune into OCE and they go, what? You know, they tune in for a ceiling. Oh, yep, they're still like that, are they? Tune back out. I mean, kickoff goals. You concede 1 kickoff goal formal. That should be enough to switch on. To go, okay, you know, let's really lock down every role, everything in the kickoff. But they're still like, huh, let's just do that again and see what happens. And what do you know? They concede. It's just...
The problem was they were just straight coin flipping those kickoffs, right? So it's like, yeah, okay, we might give up the quick goal, but we did get the quick goal, 2 goals ago. Maybe it'll work out for us again, right? So, I don't know. If you're on the table and you feel like it's pretty hot, you keep rolling those dice. You keep going for it, and then you get 7 goals in 1 minute.
7 goals in 1 minute. And it wasn't as if, there's 7 goals when a team's already 3 goals up and the other team stopped playing. This is back and forth. The game still is going on. It's a tie ball game. And both sides are still playing so loosey-goosey. And, that was disgusting to watch game 1. I'll say it. But it's game number 2. No doubt we had, 9 goals scored in that game. We'll probably have 1. It'll probably be a 1-0 to one of these sides, knowing OCE.
What? Look, part of me was hoping we'd get the 0-second finisher followed by, the 8-minute marathon OT. That would be the most OCE thing imaginable. But, alas, maybe we'll get it this game. I'm with you. 0-0, game 2, as teams, remember how to play conservative off the kickoff.
Yeah, they need to find something. I mean, if any side can do it, they've got this series under wraps, the way both of these sides are playing. But it looks like early on, Fade's throwing himself at the ball, that we are going to get perhaps a rinse repeat of the previous game. No way. There's no way someone get up to that. Yeah, Fiber's up in time. The fake came through, though. Still chaotic. Super Lucky has to get the clear. Launches it downfield to Fiber, has 100 boost, but still can't get to the ball. And, well, you have to say, Formula, it's a better start from HSP, given they haven't conceded just yet.
Oh, in fact, they've been the team on the attack right now, and the Pioneers' defense, despite able to hold on, did look a little sloppy. Anthus tries to find the bump. Doesn't find much at all. Lucky, though, with a full tank of boost and be dynamic off the roof. Unfortunately, will be denied by Baz straight away, which will allow Fades for the challenge. Fiber wins out. It gets it around Misty as well. Anthus, middle of the pitch, has boost ready to go. There's the pass. Where's the shot? It's in. 1-0 lead.
Yeah, the pre-jump could have been a lot better in net there. I don't think it was as threatening as Misty tried to give the credit, but it's very smart from Anthus. Just going low. As soon as the pre-jump came in, he knew he just had to get it underneath Misty. There is that first goal. It's for Pioneers once again.
Be a quick 1-0 lead as Fiber tries to maintain possession with the boost. Misty there waiting in the corner. Fades in a dangerous spot and had a chance, but it's just going to wait for all the Pioneers to miss the ball. Stays behind it. Super Lucky eventually clears it out. And if he goes all the way, CJ, with the musty flick, it's not fair. Fortunately, the defense gets there.
Gee whiz. I mean, there's so many opportunities you think, okay, this could be a goal down one end. No, never mind. Super Lucky scoring down the other with no boost, but both sides get away with that one. Fiber, 100 boost, gets a nice 50. Super Lucky takes it off him and just gets instantly demoed. Fiber's still on the ball. Huge dunk. Again, some of these touches coming through from HSP, they need to have a bit more care on them. They're just allowing themselves to get 50'd into their own net sometimes. A huge skim coming through. That was not too bad, but I'd like to see a bit more caretaking from HSP. They're just, that's not a bad shot, just quietly. Amphis ready, however.
That was good setup and shot from Misty, but it was because it was one of the few touches where it doesn't feel like they've been rushed. Baz nearly is able to dribble it in. I mean, the solo play is looking a lot more effective than the offhand attempts at the passes right now from the HSP side. I just think they need to slow the pace down, delicate touches, high ball game.
Yeah, that's much better. And Amphis, he'd love this touch again. He tried to get the EU clear the pinch off the backboard. Instead, he just headbutts the ball and then big trouble. Great placement from Misty. Tie game here with a lot left. I don't want to see 9 goals from here on.
Don't worry, we're not in the final minute yet, so we can kind of chill at 1-1 for a while. But I do want to reemphasize that point. It really is a lot different looking HSP when they are able to keep the pace that little bit slower. They feel a lot more calm in those types of situations, so hopefully that's something they can build towards. At the moment, though, on defense, maybe they need a bit more power behind these touches because they are given no space by the Pioneers on this attack.
Yeah, Pioneers are sitting up too high, though. They've been caught out on the counter-attack. Lockie gets back in time, but you just see that third man, I think it was Fiber, just sitting so high up. It's very risky for these counter-attacks, which OCE aren't fantastic at defending. Misty with the pop. Super Lockie this time caught out. Should be able to get the win here, Misty, but not the best touch. It's found Super Lockie on the counter. He's got 100. Gets the pop, reset, Amphis underneath, pre-flip, fakes it for Fiber, who throws it on net, but Misty gets the block.
Really well read by Misty right there. However, ball still up for grabs. Good 51 by Baz, and that will give Misty the free touch that they didn't really get all of. Probably is going to want that one back. Now Super Lucky with a chance for the double. It's a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, just isolating Baz, and he had 0 boost to work with back here. Fades went and just lost that ball by so far. It's like he had no idea Fiber was there. Super Lucky, free double. Super Lucky with a free goal.
Haven't really seen too much of Super Lucky during the games that we were able to stream the Pioneers from before, so a little reminder of how strong they can be in those sort of situations. Awkward kickoff, though, for the Pioneers. Fades, though, couldn't get there in time.
Yeah, Fades is that player that I said he was my favourite MVP from the Yummy Cheese Man pre-show. Fantastic work from him, but at the moment, haven't quite seen him pop off. He is the lowest scorer currently. I'd like to see him get active. He's got the solo play ability. He's got that skill if he wants to pull it out. That's a great 50. Fades wants in, but again, they're just a little bit slow to get in there. HSP, they can't quite find that balance. We want them to be playing slower and more methodical, formal, but they still need to be able to win these challenges.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of been their unfortunate losing point right now. The Pioneers, especially Amphis in particular, just seems to be getting every challenge going in their favor. And when you're winning the 50s game, that equates to the pressure, that equates to the possession, and it just really limits what your opponents are able to do. And it's only a 1-goal game, still 30 seconds left. HSP, it's going to be a desperate rally, though, because they're now down by 2.
Yeah, it's looking rough now, and that's just a beautiful infield. Look at the recognition of space. Misty's on the sidewall, Baz's back corner. The midfield is wide open, and Fiber, fantastic finish. No saving that one. And I was going to say this is game over, but got to remember game number 1.
Yeah, we'll see. If the kickoff doesn't go in, I think it's game over. Either way, but it looks pretty good now. Baz was able to get behind it. That's going to be the clear, but more importantly, that should be the game for the Pioneers unless Fades gets something here. The shot's well wide.
Yeah, Amphis with a huge whiff, almost opening the door. It could still be door open if Lockie doesn't get a touch. That's huge from him. This is the second shot. Perfect from Baz. Surely not again, Formal.
Oh boy, I'm nervous, heart's pounding. I can only imagine what the HSP feels right now. They know they can score on these guys off the kickoff. 10 seconds to do it, CJ. It's got to be perfect, though.
Yeah, what do they got here? What do they got is a single diagonal kickoff. They miss the back corner and it finds Fiber. That is not the kickoff that you want if you're HSP. Reset comes through. They'll have possession if Misty wanted to keep that ball. Fades, misses. We're going to be up momentarily, but it's completely in the wrong end. Fiber trying to get that ball down. Corner still alive. Lockie fakes. Pioneers 2-0.
There you go. Really well done on the kickoff, actually, by the Pioneers on those final 10 seconds. They got kind of a freebie first touch and kept it controlled until the very end, but a lot more of an orthodox game, too. DJ, to put it mildly. HSP was still able to get a couple goals, including that late one from Baz, but are we seeing enough from this blue side to make us believe that, yeah, they can turn the series around?
Yeah, still 5 goals. Honestly, they're going to have to really change up. That defense is looking fantastic. I mean, 6 shots for 3 goals is not good enough defensively there from HSP. The timeout has been called, so they will get that extra seconds formal to think about that one.
It is interesting, though, to see that HSP did kind of win the shot battle 10-6 in that regards. And I think a lot of those shots came from the first half of the game where they were more controlling. They were on that attacking half a bit more when they were able to slow it down and just kind of keep the pressure on the Pioneers. But yeah, that same sort of slower approach just not working for them on defense at all. And I don't know, being able to kind of mix things up like that on the fly, on the pitch, is that maybe too much to ask, or should it be something we should expect from a team at this level?
I think they've just got to be more aware. They're getting completely dusted in the midfield for mine. That's where they're losing it. They're committing to passes that aren't there. You know, they're throwing them and thinking, well, I guess if he passed it to me, I've got to go, when really they're never going to win it. You know, Fiber's right there, ready to cut it off, and that's where Pioneers are winning the game. That's where the best teams, you look at team power as well, that's where they keep their pressure. It's from that midfield and how confident they are to turn and cut rotation. So if they can, just tighten up the midfield, you know, they've just got to have a better idea of when they should be going, when they should be committing, and when they need to just back off and allow Pioneers to throw the ball to them. If they can figure that out, they can get back into this one. It's certainly not a one-sided affair. We've had 2 one-goal games, and Pioneers clearly happy to concede many goals in the last minute. So they can take confidence from that. They've just got to sharpen up. It's still too loosey-goosey.
I think on the Pioneer side as well, I'm really happy to see them more willing to play up the pitch. I think that was a big problem that they had in that Chiefs series where they started to play too far back, rest too much on their laurels. Amphis isn't as frequently on his own backboard this time around. Amphis has been playing forward. He's been the one who I've been seeing winning a lot of those midfield challenges, those big midfield 50-50s. And that's meant so much for like how much field presence the Pioneers have been able to garner for themselves. So we do have a pause to kick off this game. Not quite ready yet, apparently, on that HSP side.
Yeah, not sure. I think they just might be restarting the kickoff. Haven't seen anything in the chat. So we'll give you guys an update when I'm sure we'll be getting underway pretty shortly. But yeah, as you said, actually, were they all in the game? We'll have a quick look.
It was a controller.
Oh, okay, there you go. I missed that one. But yeah, look, the Pioneers, they're looking, honestly, they're not having to do anything crazy to win this. Out of this series, you know, if it keeps going like this and this is the way they're going to 4-0, I still aren't massively confident in how Pioneers are playing. It's not the most solid of games from them. But, you know, you've just got to get the job done. You can only beat who's in front of you, formal. So at the moment, Pioneers, you know, not too much to worry about. Couple of steady wins, albeit the first game wasn't fantastic. And it's all roads to a 4-0.
I mean, the problem is you have to kind of weight everything on that lens of how would they look playing like this against the Chiefs, or how would they look playing like this against Power right now. And yeah, the sloppy kickoffs is something that, you know, Power would take advantage of. Like, they arguably have the best kickoff in the region, and it's weird how that has to be a point, but after that first game, apparently kickoffs is how we get 80% of our goals here. You're right to be nervous. You're right to be questioning, is this a team that can maybe dethrone that top spot? Because not sure we've seen it yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen the crazy gameplay, but is it just an OCE thing? But we always play at the level, you know, so it's like Gremlins. You just play at the level of your opponent sometimes. If it's a chaotic series, if the other side is, you just got to look at that last minute. You know, if one side is playing, you know, freely and giving up goals, and you're thinking, oh, let's do that as well. It's just what OCE does at times. So I've no doubt that Pioneers, you know, if they move on to tomorrow, they get this win and they're playing, you know, a Chiefs, it will be a different standard. It's just the nature of the region.
It could be. I mean, I think the only team that has kind of bunked that nature has been Power. They've been the only team that I've kind of seen force teams to play their style, especially when they're able to push as far forward as they are. And that's what I'm hoping to see more internationally as well, as like the teams that we go representing our region to be able to kind of force teams to play to our level and standard and the way how we want them to play. I think that's a big reason why we saw Power beat Rule 1, and that's a good reason why we've been able to see them do it here at times. Maybe not so much early last regional, but it came through in the end. So yeah, I want to see more of that. I want to see more of our best teams looking like the best teams, no matter who they're against.
Yeah, well, again, you're starting to see it in Europe as well. You're seeing upsets, KC getting taken down twice, and that's through just the other team playing fearless, aggressive Rocket League. And as you said, when we do go internationally, if we're versing these bigger teams, these regions, like Europe, we do go into our shells a touch. But for some reason, when we're playing, your Minas, your Sams, we have this confidence and mindset. I always say it. I tell Yummy, it's 90% of the game is the mental. The rest of it, you can maybe work on the mechanics or something. But a good mindset can go a long way in this game.
It always feels like round one in these Swiss stages, we come out playing our style. Like, that's always where we would get, like, the power upset or something along those lines. But then as, like, the major progresses, they kind of fall back into their shells. We need that round one swagger to carry all the way through.
Yeah, was that when Banana Head scored 8 goals in game 1 and then didn't do anything? Yeah, that was interesting. This could be a shot, though. Great save, Super Lucky. He was well out of position. Even early, I'm not loving what I'm seeing from HSP. It's a nice pop. Oh, this is fantastic. If he had the finish there, Amphis nearly clipping on them here. Fades. He has to do something. It's my MVP. It's been disappointing so far. Super Lucky, 100 boost. Gets the 50. They stand in front. Big double commit. Trouble here. Never mind. No one quite ready for HSP to capitalize on that mistake.
I am liking the tight cuts, though, from HSP. I'm not liking that, but I am liking a majority of the tight cuts that I've been seeing from the blue side when they're on that attack right now. I think that is the kind of pressure you need to put on the Pioneers. Fades, no! Couldn't put that one on despite the miss from the defense. Yeah,
and they might let a goal in down the other end if Fiber gets an insane read. He got way too much of an angle, but you can see it there. No one from HSP ready for the whiff. Probably fair enough, but then they've just committed going, oh, well, we should go. And then they double commit. Both get beaten to the ball, so interesting plays there.
Yeah, a little bit chaotic, but maybe that's what HSP needs as Misty can't get underneath Super Lucky. Fades will drive it into the back corner. Fiber in front of Amphis, who ball will eventually find their way down there. Not a good angle for a dribble straight up the middle. Instead has to play the side. Fiber was waiting outside the box. Super Lucky gets bumped, and it's just going to be a clear shot in.
It's wide open, and they're going to take that one every day of the week. Pioneers, they just completely overcommitted on this attack. Amphis goes for the pass. Super Lucky got bumped, and again, there's no third man. Fiber wanted the pass as well. Super Lucky sitting so high up for Pioneers, and they get punished for it.
Yeah, I mean, you couldn't really see it on the camera that we saw, but it was a double commit from Fiber and Super Lucky. Super Lucky a bit closer to it, but then got bumped out of the way, so it just looked like the entire back half was open, which realistically it was. I don't know, rare miscommunication, doesn't matter. Amphis finds the dunk.
Yeah, it's again, these easy goals they give up. I know this one's a little bit unfortunate, but look at the positioning there. Baz is going. Misty wants it as well, and Fades is pushing up, thinking they've got a free touch. Ball gets pinned straight into the net. Lazy challenge coming through. Amphis gets one back.
Wow, just a really powerful shot. I thought initially that it bounced off HSP, but no, that was just an immaculate pinch coming from the KCP side. And all of the work that it felt like HSP did to kind of set up for their own goal. By that, I mean take advantage of the double commit. Gets undone in a brief moment. Halfway through this game, again, tied 1-1.
Nice touch from Lockie. Trying to find Amphis. It's Baz. Throws that one, but nearly got caught out again there, Fiber. That was better from HSP on the setup. Baz can turn back post as well and just fires it on net. Thought Super Lucky might have got a touch, but Baz too quick. That's much better from HSP. The speed being injected into this front half.
Yeah, the first real powerful strike we've seen, it feels like, out of this HSP side. Baz just stamping that one in with authority. They finally have kind of that mid-game lead. We'll see if they can hold on to it. Last time, they gave up that pinch goal almost straight away. Fiber now off the kickoff, gets the reset, straight down, dunk, finish, not there.
Looks like get that one to work. Super Lucky now, throws himself forward. Can he get a dunk? Goes into the corner. Baz does lose that corner boost. Bait's taking, so I like this. Bait them in, look for challenges, but Misty's not ready. Super Lucky was. It's off the corner. Baz low boost, no boost. Pressure now for the Pioneers, pushing up. Trying to worry this HSP defense. Fiber, does he have a shot? Oh, he's just bamboozled them. It could not have shot any slower, and they all just panicked.
18 kilometers per hour with 3 defenders already in the air when the ball is hit right there. That is the cheekiest fake you will see, but it's enough to equalize. And Yeah, HSP, the panic mechanics in full bore effect.
Oh, again, it's all right of one of them to pre-jump a top left shot, but not all three of them ready for it. So again, panic in defense, lucky communication, fades, reset, Amphis floating, Amphis missing, blocked out, super lucky there with low boost. Just gonna carry that one away. It's Misty. He's done really, really well here. A fantastic fake should be a goal, is a goal. That's Misty on a 1v3.
Yeah, just well done for Baz, too, to kind of find the gap right there to get that one in. But realistically, Amphis, just not much he could have done. It was a wide, that ball could have been anywhere on the net. Really well done to kind of put the ball behind them. And now we're looking at that 3-2 HSP lead again. Pioneers have responded after every goal. They've got 80 seconds to do it one more time.
Yeah, so smart there from Misty. Is he just faked the shot, and that threw them in all sorts here. Is Fiber and Fades helped to clear the ball. Probably not what Fades wanted to do. Fiber keeping that ball up. Still got a little bit of boost. Misty as an E stepped up. Yummy Cheese Man's boy. Here goes Fades. Can he call game on this? Just fires at top corner. Incredible save. Took two of Pioneers to get that one out. Minute left. They're still in this one.
They're still in it. Still looking. Try to find something here. Amphis throws it into the corner. Fiber has a very awkward read. Ball in no man's land. Gets picked up by Super Lucky, who's bumped off the play. Yet the Pioneers are still there first. Pass intercepted by Misty. We'll see what Baz can do. Off the ceiling. Needed a touch. Doesn't get it. Amphis keeps it forward. Half a minute. Ball on the blue side. Yeah,
it's a fantastic touch from Misty. They've just got to go for solo plays. Keep this ball close here if you're HSP to lock in this game. 25 seconds. Baz does get bumped. Demo's come through. Fiber has to come up huge. He's done really well with low boost. Fade's putting himself under pressure here. He's getting a nice touch. Has zero boost to work with now. Amphis trying to control it. 15 seconds for Pioneers to get to work. The bumps are coming through. They're going to go for it. They have to here right now. He has Amphis with 100 boost waiting across. Is he going to find Amphis? He's up in the air. He's got a free corner. Uses it and just doubles it the wrong way. That is not what you want if you're Pioneers. Ball hits the ground. HSP get there first.
Pioneers just kind of gave up at the end of that one there. I thought someone would have been able to cut and get underneath, but nope, content to let the ball hit the ground. Fair enough. Timeout buff works for the HSP side. They win another one-goal game, and this is getting interesting now. Like, HSP, they've turned this into a proper series.
Pioneers call the timeout straight away as well. So they want to get their own timeout buff. Don't want this one. It's a smart decision, I think. If they lose this, it's back to 2-2. If they win this, they're 3-1 up. It feels like they're going to be able to lock it out. So interesting game from Pioneers. Credit to Misty stepping up. Yummy's boy. He's been fantastic. I love the 1v3 solo play that he was producing. Amphis, Fiber, should I say, with a fantastic goal in there. But Pioneers, they were looking a little bit shaky around the defensive end. Both sides have looked shaky defensively. It's just who's got the better offense, and that game it was HSP.
What I find interesting, though, is the Pioneers were relying a lot on solo plays for their attacking pressure, where in the past it's either been off of missteps from HSP or like a pass play straight down the middle, kind of like those fast ones coming through. But in that game in particular, it was a lot of sort of going for resets, going for the double touches, trying to bait the defense in to counter the solo play. But then they hadn't had the second touch follow-up. Instead, they were playing off to the side. And I don't know, Pioneers just felt a little more disjointed on the attack this time around than what they had in the past. It wasn't the same way they had been finding success in the first two games.
Yeah, they need to keep it simple, as you said. If you've got an option, you've got a teammate there, just use them. I think they're overthinking a lot of their plays, and it's just making them really slow in offense, Pioneers. They're certainly not, just picking the best option with their attacks. But again, I always say that it is a positive. If you're playing perfectly formally and you're still losing, you're in big trouble. So Pioneers have a lot to work on. That means they can still lock in this series. But HSP, credit to them, they do get one back. Their backs were against the wall here. So you don't want to go 3-0 down in a best of 7. And what other Misty? That was the goal for mine. It was fantastic. Beating two off the dribble and then faking the shot on Amphis, setting up his teammates. I like seeing that from him.
Yeah, I mean, I like seeing that from all of HSP, but yes, Misty definitely coming through when they needed. Going 3-0 down against the Pioneers, you may as well say goodbye Sunday then and there. I don't like the chance of, the reverse sweep against this squad, even though the Chiefs may have been able to pull it off yesterday. It surely doesn't happen twice, so we'll see what happens here. 0-0 game, number 4 already underway. Fades with the first real chance, can't get to the waterfall.
So surprising that Pioneers didn't get anyone on that backboard. They just let him have that. Fades has 0 boost. This is trouble if he misses this. He's gone up huge. He used everything he had in the tank to get there. Misty does get beaten in the air. Fades trying to keep that one close in the corner. Fiber controlling that one. Now Pioneers trying to set up an offense, but again, they're just sitting off, and now they're losing this midfield battle. That's a change from the first couple of games here, and HSP growing in confidence. Fiber's getting cleared out as well. Baz going for the drop down, double commit. Fades follow up. Fades should have scored. I thought he did, but he's gone wide.
There's been a lot of those from Fades, unfortunately, today. I was hoping after that win we'd see a bit more consistency on the shot placement. Super lucky! It's so open! Thank you! Nearly allowed Baz back in it.
He didn't quite have the confidence to just put that one on net. He just decided to catch it off his front with a follow-up. Look, a goal's a goal. Doesn't matter how it goes in. Pioneers get the first. They took a leaf out of HSP's book with a couple of demos up front. Just completely opening, giving them some space on net.
I mean, they needed that early goal. I feel like after the last series, they were constantly playing, or last game, I should say, they were constantly playing from behind. So now out in front, I think they'll be a bit more relaxed and maybe less reliant on those solo plays, less of the hero syndrome. Although, interesting fake by Super Lucky gives Baz the goal.
Yeah, he just whiffed. He just completely whiffed that one. Did Super Lucky. As Misty, the pressure came on. Lucky wanted to get the touch. He grabbed the boost. He missed the ball. And Baz, well, he didn't miss the net this time. Fantastic from him. Equaliser for HSP.
Have we had a 2-goal lead this series? I don't think we have. It's been 1 goal this entire way through or equal.
Yeah, that's... One game was 3-1, I think, wasn't it?
No, it was all 1-goal games. Because remember, Baz got... Oh, it was 3-1 on one stage. Yeah, that's right, because Baz got the 8-second.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Your confidence on the call does make me doubt myself. As Super Lucky
you were right.
Has a free double. Misty, is anyone there? They're flailing in front of net. There is Pioneers. They get the 1-goal lead. Wouldn't mind another one to just give themselves some room, some comfort.
Yeah, I mean, that was, patient play. Defense got a little panicky. Didn't quite know where the shot was going to come and, at what power, what angle. So, one threw themselves at it. No one able to come down with it. Very nice look from the Pioneers. And Amphis off the kickoff actually could be threatening here. Slows it down. The Musty, and it is posted. It's going to not
Baz,
go
get
in.
it out. The slowest of saves on the goal line you'll ever see, but he's done well. Misty, can we get a counter-attack here? No follow-up. HSP have all gone back. I think they're still absolutely stunned that they got that ball out of net. Fiber keeping that ball in. Here goes Amphis. He wants a goal. He's disappointed he didn't get that one. Double touch. Great save by Misty. Baz is up. He makes a nice block of his own as well. HSP hanging on. They do need a goal down the other end, however.
Yeah, that they do, but unfortunately, it's just been kind of a relentless Pioneers attack. I mean, Amphis has been looking more and more confident and more dynamic with a lot of these approaches. As the series has been progressing, probably should have gotten that one before. Well, now Fiber's going to get one here, 3-1 lead.
That speed was insane from Fiber on this touch. He recognised Lockie winning this challenge. Look how quick he went in the air. Misty, he was right under the ball. He had the direct line, but Fiber just way too quick. 3-1, there's your 2-goal lead, Formal.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one. Last time the Pioneers were able to hold on only just back in game number 2. See if they're going to be able to do it again. Still half a game to go. This would get them to match point. And again, expected result for the Pioneers. They should be the favorites quite heavily in this matchup, and they need to be if they want to keep up with the Chiefs and possibly power for that number 2 spot. Worlds could slip out of their grasp if they can't make it to the next major. So it's still an important series, despite having a handy lead.
Baz couldn't get that to work. Misty pushing himself in there. Super Lucky misses the touch. Fiber's very awkward in net. Amphis recognising it, getting the clear downfield. Super Lucky low boost. Their touches have not been fantastic. Not sure if the teams aren't quite as switched on today. But again, there's another whiff. It's Super Lucky again, not with the touch that he wanted. He didn't get a touch at all. Misty just pinches it. Finds Fades. Nice fake from him as well. Fiber 0 boost. He's lost his corner as well. Baz, reset, bumped off it. Overcommit HSP. 90 seconds left.
I'd like to think, everyone just wants to adapt more fakes into their play style today. That's what's going on. Pass back to Fiber, not quite where it needed to be. They're still able to scoop it up, but it won't turn into the shot.
Yeah, almost a nice play there. Again, they've probably overcomplicated the offense, but nearly does work out. Misty just a little heat check on net. Super Lucky pops it up. Amphis with the fake. Lucky underneath. Trying to keep it close. Looking for that infield pass, or perhaps just going himself. Baz does make the save. Lucky trying to clip on them in net. Minute left. It's been pretty tidy from the Pioneers. to keep it out of their own net and keep threatening down the other end.
Yeah, I mean, again, the mechanics really warming up. It feels like every touch right now, the Pioneers, or you're looking at a Musty, or you're looking at the reset. It's just kind of how they're approaching. Doubles as well attempted through the corner right there from Fiber. This is when the Pioneers, I think, become most dangerous, when they have that confidence to just look for those clip plays, look for those opportunistic moments. Maybe, though, we can see HSP equalize. They got 30 seconds. They have to score on this attack, CJ.
Yeah, they got to go. The reset almost coming through from Fades. Baz does steal the 100. That could be huge for this attack. Pass across, Misty. He's up. Misty has missed. Can't quite get it to go, and that's probably going to be game. That looked like their last attack. They had to go. They need two. Fiber's underneath. Baz making a nice save, but they're not goals down the other end. Super Lucky wants one more. 8 seconds left. It's been a nice response. The double timeout buff works both ways, Formal. That'll be match point for the Pioneers.
And I'm going to question the fake meta, okay? I'm going to be a little nicer on this one, but I'm seeing too many fakes. You can call them misses because they're not working. And I'm seeing too many of that on both sides right now. It has been sloppy play. It hasn't been the cleanest series. But I think the difference is the Pioneers, a lot of their sort of mistakes have been coming from trying to overcomplicate things, whereas HSP, it's almost felt like more of a struggle to keep up.
Yeah, it's the classic OCE, isn't it? It's like we bypassed the school on fundamental Rocket League and we went straight to mechanics. You know, we're seeing these easy touches being whiffed, you know, corner reads, wall bounces, wall touches, and then we're seeing double resets and musty flicks and everything. It's like we just skipped that first step that most people, you know, do it chronologically. OCE said, no, let's do the fun stuff first. That's why you're seeing it's a mechanical performance from Pioneers whilst also making a lot of mechanical mistakes, simple mistakes.
Yeah, it is. It's been sloppy at times, but at that same token, I mean, you're going to win more games than you lose when you're doubling the shots of your opponents, which they did that one 13-6, and they were controlling it because HSP, I mean, it was just sort of, you were calling it out as it was happening, like the touches not where they needed to be, the whiffs coming through one or two too many at times. Like, they just didn't seem to be composed, unfortunately, for a majority of that last game. And now, back against the wall, they need to win 3 games in a row, CJ. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah, it'd be massive for them if they could do it. But right now, I feel like Pioneers are on a one-way ticket to this semi-final to Championship Sunday. Well, we've got Aquadome to find out who's going to get the job done. No more timeouts, so they're going to have to get to work here. Is HSP. I'm not as hungry talking about HSP, actually. Maybe it's just the time of day. It's good, maybe smart decision from production putting them on the first series. But, you know, you're looking at Baz, Yummy's MVP. Hasn't really done much. Fades hasn't done anything really so far this series. So again, if they can step up, they're still close games. They're still right in this. Just need to see a better performance from those guys, stepping up, you know, utilizing the passes, utilizing their mechanics.
Look, it's the thing about HSPs, right? They're amazing the day of, but you can't really save them for leftovers the next day. They get kind of weird, get a little bit funky. And unfortunately, that's kind of been the case right now. Not so much the day of either way. We'll see. Maybe some more time in the microwave could warm them up. They've got 3 games to do it. Super lucky pass up to Fiber gets intercepted out.
Yeah, I like that from Fiber, though. He had the fake on the wall, then the pinch pass. Didn't quite work out. Fades Fades just jumping there, no boost. He was never winning that. It's like he's just not ready for it, but tell you who was ready downfield for him, it was Fiber. He just snipes that one into the open net.
And this is why Fiber was my call for the MVP, because of shots like this. He has been so fast with a lot of these strikes so far today. And again, this is a lot of the Fiber that we saw in the first half of that series against the Chiefs. He has just been on point, it feels like, this weekend in putting that ball in the net.
Yeah, and this is where it could really blow out. It could go one or two ways this game. We'll see if there's any fight left for HSP. That's a big whiff, though, and Misty's just gone. It's wide open. It is wide open if he finds the shot. He's going to utilise Amphis because he completely missed, and they should be 2-0 up, but they're not. And now it might be 1-1. Amphis with a double save. Still keeping it in. HSP. The fake's coming through. Lockie almost getting bumped. Goodness me, should be 2-0.
I mean, it should be. Fiber went for the pass instead of the shot.
I don't know if he did fall. I think he just completely. I think it was like a half. Missed the shot, 0 boost, and didn't do anything. I'm not gonna let him out. Let him off with a potential pass. I think he just completely stuffed it.
If that was the case, then why was Super Lucky just sitting there?
Well, because it was a 3-on-0 formal, just in case. But he didn't do anything with the ball, and now it's down the other end. But here we go, Pioneers. They still want their second. Want the pressure on. They don't look too phased by it. Misty trying to carry it downfield. Baz is there. Does get demoed. Fiber, your man, your MVP, has looked pretty good so far.
He has, outside of that one errant moment, but a chance for redemption here. Bumps Baz out the way, fades, throws it straight back to Amphis through the corner. Amphis will get another touch. No one makes the cut. Doesn't matter, though, because that was Misty who was still there for the save.
That was nearly a phenomenal shot there from Amphis. Super Lucky controlling it. So risky, but does get away with it. Fiber, not the first touch that he wanted. He looked for the bump afterwards. Super Lucky going for a side double. Does hit it, but it is straight to Baz. Not as effective as he would have wanted. Baz with a reset. Finds a nice pop. Fades is underneath. There's the 50s. Misty one in. He does. Super Lucky backs off, and Misty just... If this works out, that'd be ridiculous. Misty just decides to throw the ball to the sidewall, even though he was winning that challenge by a long way. Fiber on net. Fiber with a double almost. Super Lucky. He throws a shot on as well. It's very awkward. Misty, that's not the touch that he wanted. Someone put that ball away. 2-0 Pioneers finally.
Yeah, it took a couple chances, but the chances were there to be taken right there. Only defensive touch coming from Misty. Post shed up, gets Fiber to put it through. Just too many shots, too quick succession. Defense unable to handle it. So Pioneers now over halfway through this game. 2-point cushion. It's looking very good that we'll be seeing them play on Sunday.
Well, I tell you what, they've had a couple of chances to get up, but they have found the 2-goal lead. Baz almost found a little window to get one back here. Fiber. Launch that one forward. 50 out by Misty, who does steal the boost, but that bump won't help. The last man is gone right now from HSP. Baz looking for the pinch. Super Lucky meeting him right there. And gets a 50 on Misty as well. A couple of not ideal touches, I'll say, from HSP out of defense, and it means they're still having to defend here. The double. Oh, that's phenomenal. Super Lucky had no right to get that one on net, but he's managed to do it. It's 3-0, and it's party time for the Pioneers.
Yeah, we're getting ready to start taking victory laps, I feel, on that orange side. Misty just kind of stuck underneath, watching that one sail over their head. So really well done for the Pioneers team, and just over 100 seconds remaining. As long as we don't get a repeat back to game one, CJ, we should be good.
Almost. With 90 seconds left. I don't know. I think it's just about HSP have put the cue in the rack. They've probably ordered their dinner. They're ready to go, ready to get home. But Pioneers, it's been a pretty good performance from them. So you can see the mechanics, you can see the potential from this side if they can just get the fundamentals right. I mean, what a shot from Super Lucky. That's just blind spot, back post rotations. Fantastic play. 4 goals on the board. It is all over formal.
Yeah, this is where the clips really do start coming, when opponents are kind of down, beating around a bit too much, and you've been warming up those mechanics all series long. They become that much easier at this stage, so really cool to see for the Pioneers starting to get their clips in. We might even get 1 or 2 more in this final minute 15.
Yeah, Fiber, you want one more. They might just be stat padding now. Amphis didn't quite get the touch that he wanted. Super Lucky is keeping that ball in with a minute left. Pioneers now can start to think about tomorrow, think about Championship Sunday. And that Chiefs matchup, if it is going to be Chiefs. I'll certainly be preying on their downfall today in the quarterfinal, but it is setting up for some mouthwatering clashes formal in Champ Sunday.
Hey, EXO, you know, they've gotten wins before. They took down the Gremlins, so you never know. Shot not quite there, but yeah, Chiefs would be the expected favorites in that next matchup, and it's going to be a big day tomorrow for the Pioneers. Again, finals is mandatory for their, realistic chances to get themselves to that next major. Pressure will be on then, but today they got the job done. Lockie down to Amphis to get no more goals for them. Misty will make the save.
Yeah, Amphis is definitely trolling on that one. He went to catch the ball instead of shoot it. Try to walk that ball into the net. 10 seconds left. Pioneers, the damage was done. The timeout's all they needed to sort of steady that ship. They'll take a 4-1 win, I'd say, in this semi-final.
Ball hits the ground, and it becomes official. Pioneers advance. HSP will have to settle for their second top 8 in a row, Yummy.
That's a shame. Just 2 top 8s. Well, I will say a little bit of a scrappy series to start with. A lot of focus on offense, we'll say, or a lot of focus on the ball. A lot of people diving, panicking early on, but I will say Pioneers, after their timeout, looked like a completely new team, looked like a team that could take down the regional, could take it to the grand final, could at least beat Chiefs and put themselves in the major. And speaking of, we're going to go to a break, we're going to be quick, we're going to get through, and we're going to watch more Rocket League after this.
Saturday keeps on rolling on, and with one of our favorites already through, it's time to find out if the Chiefs can continue to match up with the Pioneers. Formal here still with Yummy and CJ. Second semifinal right around the corner, and Pioneers laid down the gauntlet, Yummy. Question is, are the Chiefs going to be able to keep pace?
Well, at minimum, they have to at least get into this race. They have to take down Exo Clan. It should be, for them, just a regular day in the office, but you never know. We've had some pretty poor performances. We've had some good performances from some of our top teams of late, CJ.
Yeah, look, the previous series, I'm going to talk about that game one for the rest of my life, I think. That was 7 goals in 55 seconds with 2 of the top teams in the region, or at least one of the top teams in the region. 2 of the top 8, I guess you could say, was unexpected, to say the least. But, look, we'll see what happens here. Chiefs, they feel like they're playing a bit more of a structured brand compared to some of the other top teams. I don't know if you guys agree with that, but I'm not expecting as much chaos in this one.
Hopefully. Well, I mean, I think it'll be easier to have less chaos, especially than that game one. Though I will say, unfortunately, for me, you might remember that game one. I'm only going to remember Negative's goal, own goal from yesterday. And that's going to overshadow pretty much everything that happens this weekend.
Well, I mean, they're not here today, Yummy. We can move on as best as we can.
We don't have to move on. It's a great own goal.
No,
it was an all-timer.
I actually think it's coming up on the EU pre-show as well later on tonight. So if Negative wants to tune into that, we did the pre-show and then I showed all the talent the clip, and they thought it was so funny that we have to include it into today. So shout out OCE. It was all time.
We're doing it, boys. We're on the EU.
We made it. There we go. Now, but I do want to talk about Exo's clan run a little bit because, yes, all the chaos was on the upper half of the Swiss stage, but Exo, they had a cheeky little reverse sweep of their way through, Yummy. They started 0-2, finished 3-2, 2 game 5s in order to get through. I mean, this team has now been tested.
And I know I'm being a jerk by making this joke, but I think this team's even better now that it has 2 Creeds on the team. You know, they're more experienced player, up-and-coming player, Creed. I talked yesterday about Inspire and how he's been looking kind of good, or talked a lot about in Twitch chats around by some of the more bubble-oriented players around that verse him quite a lot. So, you know, all in this regard, I think they could be a team that we see quite a lot of on this stream.
Yeah, I think I was talking to the Exo Clan boys earlier, Formal, and they were weighing up whether they play Jimmo or Creed plays split screen, and in the end, 2-man split screen won out. So it'll be interesting to see, one of the first ever quarterfinal runs in RLCS with someone playing 2 hands, 2 controllers. But apparently Jimmo in quite cutting it. So, it's brutal over there on Exo Clan, but you got to make those moves in those big moments. Why didn't
Fever do that for Renegades? Like, imagine the wins, the World Championship wins that they could have got.
Yeah, we don't need Kami. It would have been, I fully agree with you, it would have been phenomenal. But, clearly Creed's the first one to figure that one out.
We'll see if that changes anyone's predictions right there. Hashtag CHF for Chiefs, hashtag EXO for Exo. If you believe in the double Creed sort of situation, you could go that way. I don't think it's swaying any of us, though.
We talked in Twitch chat earlier. Us Twitch chatters, the group that love to hang around in Twitch chat. We're kind of a team down there, and we all seem to agree that Exo Clan would be in this match, but probably only for 4 games. I think this is probably the most one-sided affair, though, you never know.
Yeah, I think, look, they got swept by Ground Zero in the Swiss, Yummy, and Chiefs are better than Ground Zero.
Get swept by Ground Zero.
Yeah, Chiefs are just better than Ground Zero. So if this is anything but a 4-0, I think Chiefs will be disappointed in that. With the greatest respect to Exo Clan, again, we just have to back in that these top teams are... Okay, now what's going on here?
Me and Twitch chat, where we were talking before, and we just say you can't forget Exo Clan, especially now they have 2 Creeds on the team. That's impossible to beat, right?
Yeah, the second Creed buff is what kind of puts them
80-20. What is this Exo Clan movement that's happening?
Look at the Chiefs guy.
84-15. Who is voting Exo? Pull your heads in. This has got to be a 4-0. Again, what are we doing? Someone get on the Chiefs.
It's the belief in the upset, all right? I mean, you did it before, CJ. You're all up, the underdog Pioneers against MVP Fades that last series, and no, he didn't. Upsets doesn't happen. That's why I picked Chiefs. That's how it works out. Look, we are about to jump into this game, though. Chiefs, they're trying to keep themselves up in that second place spot. Yummy, let's see if they can take it.
We head towards the second match of Saturday, and Pioneers will be waiting for the winner. Hey, CJ, look at that over the left.
What? Where?
Oh my God, it said our names.
Whoa!
Fortress Global, greater than every other production that's ever existed.
We got to mention, we got to shout out. And at the end of the day, Yummy, it is all about us. Forget about the players on the pitch.
Oh,
it's about
yuck.
you and I.
Dude, imagine if people were here with their screens on, with their monitors on, watching instead of just listening to two of the greatest casters that, well, at least that OC has ever had.
Yeah, okay. The self pump is interesting. Kaka, 19 seconds in though, Yummy. Back to the actual gameplay.
I was hoping we could ignore that for a little bit, with EXO Clan conceding in the first 19 seconds. But it's to be expected. Chiefs as well have had a pretty solid kickoff game, as we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I think this is honestly, with the greatest respect to EXO Clan, I mean, they've done phenomenal work to get into this quarterfinal matchup, and I'm looking at it. It's a nice win over Composure in that round 5. They went to game 5, got the win 3-2, but yeah, I was at the same time, Yummy. It is a surprising quarterfinal matchup. I think I already said that, but again, it doesn't look right to me. Seeing a new team in this top 8 that I really wasn't expecting.
Well, we do keep seeing the Kaka scoring every goal phenomenon. I swear he's going to come out with 20 goals per game at the end of this regional. But maybe we just step down a little bit and we talk about the EXO Clan run. 3-1 over Gremlins in the open qualifiers.
Massive.
Take down a top 4 team and, set them up for the complete dip out. They managed to 3-0 in the qualifying match, and we will ignore this as we keep talking about EXO Clan.
Yep, good call.
And then, sure, you lose 3-0 to Ground Zero, yeah, whatever. Then they go Game 5 NTV. We saw how good NTV were in the first event. They were a really solid contender. And then, talk about clutch factor. Game 5 over Gingy and Game 5 over Composure. Composure looks so good. They look like a top 8 team, but not enough to take down EXO Clan.
Yeah, they are credit to their run. I mean, reverse sweeping the Swiss is something that, look, it's impressive. It's impressive to do. They were in the 0-2 stage. So, I mean, I would have loved to have, heard their comms yesterday, Yummy, in that round 4 and round 5, getting those Game 5 wins, qualifying, a massive effort for those guys to make the quarterfinal, make the top 8. And credit to EXO Clan as well, the org, picking them up. Form was very salty that they didn't pick up Gremlins, but for good reason. They beat the Gremlins. And,
he was actually crying. We were trying to drink fresh water and it was just salty the entire time.
Yeah, as we usually would drink his tears, I guess.
I think that's why we make fun of him so much.
We need him for nutritional value, is what we're saying here. But look, no, this game, as we said, it's going as expected, albeit 85% of you back at home.
There's still a chance for EXO. Don't rule them out just yet. Don't rule them out just yet.
Is Hunter gets
CJ's ruling him out
with 1 minute and 46 seconds left. This is looking rough, but credit to they're playing the Chiefs. This is different than playing Composure or Gingy. This is also 6 goals in less than 2 minutes of Rocket League.
The game isn't halfway through. Don't give up on them. We know EXO Clan go Game 5s. They rough it out. They tough it out. They're true Aussie battlers. They're not going to give up just yet. They know they can get 7 goals.
I don't know. I'm trying to look at their previous matches if they ever conceded this many and came back.
Can we all agree? We talked about this yesterday. The Chiefs roster pretty lucky, and they've had some really lucky kickoff goals, you know?
Yeah,
so far.
honestly, pretty lucky brackets as well, just in the entire split. You know, you look at they had a forfeit in the first... Hang on.
Hey!
Wait a second. Yeah, they had a forfeit in the first event, so Chiefs are getting pretty lucky, but right now, they could not be more unlucky, Yummy, because they're coming up against Exo Clan. There's a reason why Twitch chat all predicted them, because they know what they've got in store. They give them a 6-goal handicap, and then they turn it on.
86% of chat could not be wrong. I'll tell you that much. And I would kind of expect Chiefs to try and maybe park the bus and hold on to the game 5-goal lead. Might be tough against the attack, though, of Exo Clan. Maybe looking for themselves to get an extra goal or two just to make them comfortable.
Yeah, and I tell you what, this has been a quality 30 seconds of Rocket League here from Exo Clan. They're currently 1-0 up if you compartmentalise this game. Looking
in the second half.
Second half has been very nice.
Very Exo one-sided.
Very, I'd say, yeah, I would agree with you. It's actually been an incredibly one-sided second half to game number 1. Chiefs really unable to get anything going offensively, and there might be another goal coming in here. Exo Clan just looking like the far better team outside of the first minute and 40.
In the last 40-ish seconds, we've really just seen Chiefs trying to play keep away. They're trying to rush to the ball. They're not even trying to set up a goal. They don't have the time.
Yeah, they've got nothing at the moment. Look at the pressure coming through. It's Finn. You see Hunter again. They're panicking in front of net.
Intimidated.
Not able to get the touches that they want, and that is a testament to this side here of Exo Clan, who have they did the damage in that previous minute, so now they just need to hold on to this 1-0 victory.
Yeah, great stuff from Exo Clan. Parking the bus, showing Chiefs just how to do it. Oh! Creed with his second. It's on, boys.
It is. We are so back. We are so back, Creed. Incredible redirect. And Finn, where's he going? He had 35 boost. He didn't use any of it. The placement, ridiculous. The shot, phenomenal. 2 goals, minute 12 left.
I mean, what do you do against such a powerful shot? You saw every member of Chiefs flying past that one, completely unable to save it. They look like complete fools in this second half of the game.
They're dominating. They are absolutely... They've dominated the last 2.5 minutes. Exo Clan. Again, you've just got to look at the positives here. They're on track for a solid half a game 1 with victory.
I've always said that Rocket League games should only go for 2.5 minutes. Oh my god, they can't even shoot now. The defense do it. They should only go for 2.5 minutes. 5 minutes is far too long for a Rocket League match.
Yeah, just do the last 2.5. So let's wipe the first minute 40. 2.5 minutes. And then let's see who wins this one. Right now, this has been phenomenal. Hang on. Yeah, they're panicking. Hunter going nowhere on that one. 19 seconds left. This is going to be a massive 2-0 victory for Exo Clan in the final 2.5 minutes of the 2.5 minute version of Rocket League.
Really impressive stuff. Oh, Finn can't find the goal either. They're trying desperately to tie up the second half of this game, and they've been completely unable to. Chiefs. Oh, that's a bit of a... That's a bit weird. It comes up Chiefs win.
What? Now that doesn't make sense.
Was the game not watching the second half?
Gonna have to consult the admins on that one. Pretty sure, chat, can I get a 1 in chat if you also thought Exo Clan won that 2-0? It's kind of weird that it says Chiefs 1-0 on that one. Pretty sure I saw a very convincing last half of that game from Exo Clan. Actually quite all over the Chiefs.
Great warm-up 2.5 from Chiefs. Really loved that.
Oh, they look good in the pre-game lobby. I'll give it to them. They look fantastic. They scored 6 goals in the pre-game lobby in the warm-up, but, I mean, once the actual game started, they went missing. They went completely missing, and Exo Clan just stepped up. We saw Creed firing shots on net. The placement was ridiculous, and credit to them, they got the reward for it.
Now, we got to talk. What do Chiefs have to do to make the comeback in game 2? You know, what tactics have to change? Is it just the striking? Because, you know, we saw a couple go off the crossbar. We saw some difficulties there.
I think, you know, try and unplug their computers, you know, try and DDoS them or something. They have to They have to get dirty if they're going to try and take down this EXO lineup, because I don't think anything playstyle-wise, individual mechanically, skill-wise, I think the edge just goes to EXO Clan every single time in any department that you look at. So right now, this is danger signs. And honestly, I'm surprised that a timeout wasn't called by the Chiefs.
It's kind of ridiculous. And I'm agreeing with chat. We've got some really insightful, analytical, smart people in here. Oblivion, Chiefs are looking wobbly. Too true. Toby, there's nothing Chiefs can do. They're long gone. Fair enough. Like, the momentum's completely against them in those last 2.5 minutes. And the question is going to be, how do Chiefs fight back in this game too?
I mean, wobbly is 100% the word I'd use. And I've looking incredibly wobbly. That was, it was rough to watch from the Chiefs, the last half of that game. It's not what we're expecting from a top 4 team in the region, but, upsets do happen. And
this is a major level team, and they can't even win 2.5 minutes.
And look at them go now. It's a 2-on-1. It's Jimmo. Put that one on net,
Oh,
Kaka. Shoot! Almost. So close. Look at the pressure. They're picking up where they left off from game number 1, EXO Clan. They are absolutely all over this blue half.
I really like that shot from Inspire. Take it to the left side. Go for that slower shot. We saw how successful it was when people were panicking in the last series, and now when Chiefs are clearly panicking. I mean, look at that from Hunter, that double commit. And pre-jump out from Inspire. He's got them on toast.
And Kaka unluckily puts that one away. 1-0 somehow. I mean, the defense looked set up and looked poised. Credit to Finn with that pass. Creed, we're expecting more from him. Expecting him to be able to block out that infield pass. Inspire in net couldn't get that, but that's not his fault. Shot came in. And finally, Chiefs are able to break this deadlock, get their first goal of the series.
Well, Kaka finds another warm-up goal for his pocket. His warm-up stats phenomenal right now. But you never know what's going to happen when we hit that 2.5 minute mark, when EXO really start to come into the fray.
As soon as that 2.5 minute mark starts, I think they all say game time, and they really turn on. Because right now, they're warm-up lobby experts, Finn. Nobody cares what you're doing in the warm-up. When
there's no pressure on in the warm-up, they're doing this. But get them in front of the real match. If you put them on LAN at a major, what are they going to do?
It's the stats even count in the first 2.5 minutes? I'm not sure. Right now it says 2-0, but once we get this game underway, you will see final form EXO Clan.
Yeah, maybe become the Jedi Master that Dr. Riot is really looking for. And you know what? Would you say that EXO Clan are the Jedi or the Sith in this?
I think that EXO Clan are more like the General Grievous, because they just have so many different avenues to score, all the different limbs that they're able to use in the offense. And we're seeing it right here. Creed, he's the most precise shooter I've ever witnessed in Rocket League history. And he finds the zero boost Hunter in net. Perfect shot bottom corner. How good's EXO Clan?
They're so good. You got your 4 lightsabers of EXO Clan. You got Creed, you got Jimmo, you got Inspire. Ignoring this goal, you've got Panzer as the 4th one. What an arsenal coming out from them. And again, credit does go out. Of course, Kaka scoring a second goal. He scored a lot of them in these warm-ups, but can he do it? 35 seconds till the game begins.
Yeah, and once this game starts, you will just see a completely different team. There's no point
I just want to know when we're going to stop this.
We have to find some sort of a way to get this side. And Spice has driven up the wall. Creed's missed the ball. But, as we said, look, it's clear. It was clear coming in that it was going to be a mismatch. That EXO Clan were going to be way too good. And, we're seeing it here.
Very impressive. And here we go. 2 seconds till the game begins. Now it's on, ladies and gentlemen. Who will score these final regulation goals? And it's a breakaway from EXO Clan already.
It's interesting. If someone told them that it was a 5-minute game, according to this format that I'm witnessing here, I have been... Production are informing me it is 5-minute game, so the scores are correct. Look, it's surprising for all of us involved, but it is 1-0 to the Chiefs.
new to me. But I guess that does mean that Chiefs are in the lead. But still, I think if you're at Exo Clan's boots, you still want to kind of play it like it's 0-0 at this point in time. You know that in regulation you can take them down. You can get 2-0 lead.
Yeah, well, they need to do it here. They need to find 2, and this is, well, that could be a nice little setup. Has Creed as Inspire. That's a nice reset. Finn, though, nice positioning from him. Give credit to the Chiefs. This has been far better than game number 1, their second half, or their actual half. Hunter's missed it, though. This could be a nice chance. What's Inspire going to do? Wouldn't have minded seeing the fake there, I think. He had no boost to work with. He just threw it straight at Kaka.
Or a flip reset, or really anything other than just a little light tap. Season 1 kind of tap towards the net. But here we go. Jimmo!
No, Jimmo. He's better than that. That's a 10 out of 10 finish from him, but he just doesn't find it. The corner was open. Couldn't get the angle. Go again. Hang on a minute. Gets a nice dunk. 55 seconds. Exo Clan. Oh, no. They've overcommitted. They've thrown everything. And Hunter gets the 4th.
I said they had to treat it like a 0-0, and they didn't. They sent every single Star Destroyer forward. There was nothing left to protect the Death Star. There's a lot of star things in Star Wars, isn't there?
Yeah, there's...
Also, could we get sued by Disney for this? Well, it's Fortress who have to cover that one, not us.
It's not our problem. I think we'll be okay. Wouldn't worry too much about it. Jimmo does get the touch Inspire. Takes it up. Kaka right there. Jimmo again. Throws it on. Oh, that's better. That's better from Exo Clan again. We just need to see a full-bodied performance. We need to see over the course of the entire game rather than these little pockets of brilliance that we are seeing from Exo Clan. And they are brilliant pockets.
Maybe, as Dr. Riot says once again, take the high ground. You know you can't lose when you're up there. And that's what EXO are doing right now. They've taken it high. They may have a chance right in front of net. Where's the follow-up? There's 5 seconds left in the game.
They're just defending net like they're up. And again, I think they're getting so confused at the scoreline once again. They're just playing the situation the opposite of what we're thinking. Look at that for an almost finish off the bar, off the corner. Chiefs apparently are 2-0 up.
They've done themselves well. Exo Clan, by the way, calling the timeout. Not so happy with that last 2.5 minutes, rightfully so. They probably peaked a bit too early, scoring with 3 minutes to go.
Yeah, it's clear that Exo Clan might be aware, Yummy, that they now are 2-0 down. The first game was very confusing. I think they thought they were starting really well. They've gone, wait, what? We are losing? So now they've figured that out. It's time for them to discuss how they can actually win the series based on the rule book provided by the tournament.
Yeah, I'm a little bit strange because I don't think any player has ever read the rule book before. So maybe one of the coaches kind of bring them in and said, hey, you know, these are the rules. But we'll say one thing, one positive thing for Exo Clan in this game. Didn't really concede the kickoff goals like they did in the first one. Pretty good.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
How low are we setting this limbo bar? It's quite...
Well, look, I had to cast you for years, and so you put the limbo bar so low. I was like, oh, he didn't backflip. Oh, he hit an open net. Well done. And so now just kind of continuing on with Exo Clan. Hey, CJ, you there? You okay, CJ? CJ.
I've been out of the game for 2 years now.
Well, it feels like 7.
It honestly, it does. I feel so far away from this. Well, maybe not this level of play. I was going to maybe
I think that you could get subbed in.
Yeah. Actually, I feel so close to this level of play. But maybe right at the tippity top, at the upper echelon of Rocket League. But look, timeout. What do you do if you're Exo Clan? I need to see some structure, I think. There's a lot of gaps in this defense, and that's the reason they're conceding 4-6 goals a game at times.
Some of the concessions have been a little bit silly, like 2 people challenging the same ball at the same time, as you can see on the screen right now. Kind of unnecessary. One person force the play, second person, back it up. That's the default that you need to be looking for. Otherwise, you're not saving anything.
This is unheard of. Kaka's tried to call a timeout on top of a timeout. He's tried to go the double TO. Now, that would be a power move. However, that's not allowed. So, no timeout for the Chiefs. Looks like Hunter's just decided to disappear.
Hang on. Yeah, we get a little bit of a break. A Hunter with the technical timeout. Does anybody remember the we'll call it Watergate with FaZe Clan? I think there might be something similar going on here. Chiefs know they're starting to lose ground. They've got less goals in the second game than the first, and they need that extra time.
Well, this is how scared Chiefs are, Yummy, of the timeout buff, is that they wanted to negate the timeout buff by calling a timeout themselves just because they know if Exo Clan get a sniff, if they just get a little inkling that perhaps this series could be theirs, they get that first game win, well, it's going to be big trouble for the Chiefs. We know that they can collapse at any moment. So, it's a smart play from the Chiefs, but it was denied. So let's see if the timeout buff does work here for Exo Clan.
I'm going to throw a little spanner in the works there and ask if production are able to press tab for just a couple of seconds and notice why the synergy is not there. One of the Exo Clan members, Inspire, completely different logo, different color than his two teammates.
You're joking.
We all know a team that look good together, stay good together.
Yeah, look good, feel good, play good. Play good, win. And they're missing the look good part. Because now
you had that down on lock though, CJ. That's the one thing you really nailed throughout.
Yeah, I wore RM Williams to World Championship LAN events, and that's why you've got to be locked in. You got to have the suit shoes on. You got to have the boots on. But
you're not walking in there in the old thongs. You're not sitting there in tracky dacks. You're there to play, to win, to work.
Yep. Exactly, it's a business trip. This ain't a holiday, and some of these guys are treating like a holiday hunter. It's a nice shot. Even better save, though. Goodness me, how on earth has Jimmo missed that one? Inspire goes again. Creed, 100 boost. Jimmo, 0 boost. Just keeping this ball out. Far better start, though, Yummy, here from Exo Clan off this timeout. They haven't conceded yet in this first 2.5.
Starting to focus in the preparatory... Oh, no, the words are so hard. Preparatory stage of the game. Haven't conceded so far in the first 2.5 minutes. Almost find a little gap in the defense. They haven't had a early lead just yet.
Yeah, this is far better, and perhaps, I don't know what they talked about in the timeout, but, maybe they used the word switch on or something like that. It's certainly working.
Is there like a spot where maybe the coach should be like, guys, just be better mechanically? Because that's what's going on right now. Oh, look at that! Unbelievable! Unreal! The passing play from Inspire over to Jimmo. That is textbook. That is clean. That is Rocket League.
And you see the mistake coming out. It was from Kaka, and he was the one that was rattled. He wanted the timeout, the double timeout over the top. So you can tell that he is intimidated by this Exo Clan lineup. And he does make the mistake there. You know that Exo Clan, they're too good not to capitalize on that one. They get the first lead in the game. It is game on, ladies and gentlemen.
Already starting to see Creedney making moves to intercept the play. Another shot on nets. Only Finn by himself. He's going to have to do a lot here because look at Exo Clan breathing down their necks, and he manages to get the 50 over to Kaka, turning it around. What can Chiefs do? They're so far behind right now. It doesn't seem even possible for them to come back in this match. Halfway through, they're going to have to put in a monumental effort, and that's the kind of save you need from the Chiefs.
Creed, get in there. You had a free shot. Step up to the plate. Goodness me, the follow-up was on, but no one there for Exo Clan, and almost down the other end. Jimmo, 100 boost. Kaka steals the corner. Loses the touch. Finn with the 50. Hunter's up. The speed is stepping up from Exo Clan. This has been phenomenal. They just have 2 minutes to hold on, Yummy. Can they do it? Finn's up. Finn's off the backboard. Misses the clear. Hunter's up. Kaka's waiting. Exo Clan just keeping that ball out of net for now.
Chiefs starting to panic, knowing they only have 2 minutes to be able to make the deficit back and maybe get into an overtime. Look at them throwing members forward. Has it been an overcommit? It has! 3v1! Only Kaka left! He needs to survive! He gets the demo! It's Finn on Jimmo, and that's going to cover them.
Oh, Creed didn't want to step up. He didn't want to get in there. Kaka, though, it's a nice 50. Hunter with 0 boost. And Finn is completely out of position.
No!
Finn! Oh, could have been a goal if they got that one on net. ExoClan, this timeout buff has been electric for them. They have got confidence. They've got power, precision. This is a different side. Reset, Inspire, fakes it out. Creed, top bins. Just kidding. Keeping the ball in your end.
They know that they don't need to score, they just need to hold on to this massive lead as they head into that last minute, as Finn dies desperately to try and get a dastardly goal. 54 seconds, starting to look worrisome here for the Chiefs.
Goodness me, this has been a massive turnaround. 45 seconds. Never seen the Chiefs look this rattled. Hunter trying to work the ball around. They've completely lost their structure here, the Chiefs. And there's almost nearly another wide open net. Finn stuck third man. He cannot get forward. It's been Kaka and Hunter just working the ball forward, but 30 seconds left. This could be a massive upset, Yummy.
You speak about Kaka, the tap-in merchant hasn't been able to tap in any so far. 20 seconds, and the man of the hour needs to step up. He gets bumped out. Inspiring stuff there from ExoClan. 15 seconds left, and they make the save.
Huge save. 10 seconds. Can they hang on? Is the timeout buff real? The bumps are coming through. Finn's clearing everyone. Kaka's up. Get this ball out of the net. Creed with the clear, and ExoClan. Game number 3 is theirs.
Is this the end of the Chiefs? Are they done? They're about to get four games in a row against them, it seems. ExoClan. Huge win from them. Look at that, 5 saves from Creed. Another 3 on the board in total. They only needed 3 shots themselves. They know that once they get a lead, they can hold on to it.
The confidence coming out as well off that timeout. They're trying to send the Chiefs home. They're trying to send them packing. I think I just witnessed Creed in the chat ask Kaka if he wants the window or the aisle seat on his flight home, because ExoClan are well and truly back. And they're looking to steamroll the rest of this series.
Dominant display, really, from the ExoClan roster. And I'll say this, CJ. Chiefs wanted to call the extra timeout to give the bathroom break a reality. And I'm so glad they didn't have to use it. They're going to have to use the timeout later on in this series if they want to make a comeback after ExoClan probably win this next game.
Yeah, they'll need it when they're 3-2 down. They need this timeout buff. They need to force game 7. I mean, the confidence. It's not only a win, Yummy. That's a clean sheet against Chiefs. They've gone from conceding 6 goals, 4 goals, to 0 goals in game 3. What a response. Can we give some credit to Panzer and crew? I mean, the coaching must be phenomenal.
What's it going to be this game? -3 goals? I don't know if they can do that, but we'll find out as ExoClan and Chiefs head towards game number... Whoa! Production! How dare you give that game to the Chiefs?
What?
How bloody dare you? We want our game back. Where's ExoClan's game? I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep rioting until you give this overlay an overhaul.
Yeah. Let's get that thing fixed ASAP, because that is absolutely disrespectful to this ExoClan lineup, who have not only won a game, but it was the best looking game of the series. It was the only clean sheet of the series. Goodness me, they were looking strong. Inspire, very awkward, but look at this. He's linking up with Jimmo. 100 boosts for Jimmo as well. He's going the dribble. He's going the reset. Oh, almost. Inspire can keep this one in. He does get demoed. This is a completely different team.
More dastardly play coming out from the Chiefs with the demos coming to the fore. Trying to get rid of any player they can from ExoClan. Get themselves an opening. There's another demo, this time from Finn on Creed. And maybe some pressure here built up for the Chiefs. They'll need to win the race to this, and they don't. It's Inspire who does it instead.
Yeah, Inspire's been looking good. Creed goes to the 50. Oh, it does really well, actually. Hunter's still on the ball, but he's going to miss the touch. Hands it straight to Inspire, who goes, you know what? I'll just throw it down that end, maybe steal the boost, maybe look for a bump. All is good in the world. Hunter Staying downfield, Jimmo has to go. Jimmo's doing so well. What a touch. What a save, Yummy. Kaka with no boost. That attack's over. You're done.
Credit to Fortress as well. They've brought back the game that EXO Clan so rightly deserved. Maybe even throw an extra in there just for an apology, maybe? Well, I don't think they need it. The way they're playing right now, being somewhat in control of this game, and I spoke too soon. Finn gets the goal and put Chiefs on the board.
Yeah, so this one's clearly production's fault. They were very rattled by not getting a little one below their name. They've conceded the first, but they're too good of a side not to refocus and settle themselves into this game number 4.
Now, we've been watching some other esports going along. Who's the faker here for EXO Clan? Who is the GOAT going on? Who do you like the look of so far?
Well, I'm going to have to give it a Creed. His shooting has been phenomenal, and, you know, he's playing split screen. So, I mean, that's pretty impressive to be playing 2 games at once.
We do like to give production a hard time, don't we? But you know what, they can take it. They love it. They're a little bit masochist, I think, overall. But speaking of, so Team EXO Clan, they've put themselves in that 1-goal deficit. We hit that 2.5 minute mark, the so important one. Can they bring it back from there?
Well, we'll have to find out. Kaka, though, he wants to get one more. Pre-jump in. Oh, that's really nice.
Yes.
Hey, let's give him credit. That was really, really nice. Finn was waiting down. He had the pre-flip on the shot. He goes low, dodges the pre-jumps in net. And that's beautiful placement. Jimmo can't quite get to it. 2 for the Chiefs. This is a nice response. It didn't need the timeout buff. And this would put them on to series point if they can hang on these final 2 minutes.
That's the Kaka Finn connection to a duo that's been around in OCE for a long time now. At least since RLCS X, and they show up. And if they can keep doing that, I'd be happy for them to continue on and maybe get the upset win.
I would also be happy for them. I'll put my hand up. There's a fade, though. Finn throws it. Jimmo.
As resident chiefologist.
I've got a degree in chiefology as Inspire. Actually, I made that course, chiefology. Craig, get up. Craig, get up. Goodness me. I'm going to have to coach this side in a minute. Is that allowed? Kaka gets one more. Finn. He's met by Inspire. They need 2 here, EXO Clan. It is down the wrong end. They want to look to score. I do know that much. Kaka reset. Oh! Bang. 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 Reset. Backboard double. That might be game.
I don't know what he's eating in the break. I don't know what LBP has managed to tell him, but that is ridiculous from Kaka. I don't think I've seen a goal as good from him in a long time.
Phenomenal. And that's what champions do. They bounce back when they're under pressure. They were under the pump after that loss, after that clean sheet that they gave up. Well, what a response. Hunter's going for a psycho. Hunter's missing. He might be trolling. Kaka's not going to be happy with that one. After he scored a phenomenal goal, they nearly give one right back. The bumps are coming through. Jimmo, get rid of one. Hunter with boost. Be pretty regulation in defense here. Minute left, Yummy. It's looking rough right now for EXO Clan. This could be 3-1. Match point for the Chiefs on the line.
Really feel like Chiefs kind of learnt exactly what to do from EXO Clan in the last game. They've executed it well. I mean, some of the best goals of this entire event, maybe even the season, have been scored in this very one game. But most importantly, they've kept EXO to 0, which is shown to be very important as Kaka, is that his hat trick? No, but I will say he has 2-2-2-2, 2s across the board.
That's why they pay him the big bucks. He indeed does have 2-2-2-2, which equals 8, and he's got 8 ping. Wowee. I tell you what, there's levels to this. How far can we go down this rabbit hole?
Somebody figure out the conspiracy. If he scores another goal, will he go up in ping as well? That's the real question.
Wowee. I mean, what a response. Let's give credit to the Chiefs here. It's been professional from them. Look, they could have easily, completely capitulated after that loss and lost the series 4-2. But they have stepped up. They've decided they want to make Championship Sunday. They want to make that top 4. And they've put themselves in a great position here if they're able to win this next game as well.
Oh. And there's the bump from Inspire. He puts them on the board. I'm not going to count them out yet, like Kixia did in chat. But 11 seconds, 3 goals. Tough ass for EXO Clan.
Yeah, it's going to be
Really tough ask.
It's going to be, I want to say impossible.
Might be impossible now.
Now it's...
But it is ExoClan.
It is. Anything's possible with this side. They just give you so much confidence that no matter what. Look, ball down as well. There's no nonsense gameplay there. Kaka wants that thing on the ground. Win for the Chiefs. 3-1 now. One away, as we said, from the semi-final. They could have a date with Pioneers tomorrow. I'm not sure if they agree to wanting that date, but we are forcing them to, settle their differences over a nice 3-course meal at dinner.
4-course maybe, even for the 4 games that you need to win. Maybe 7-course meal possible on the cards.
A full degustation sort of menu.
Ooh. Yeah. By the way, chat, I just want to get little signing. Would you guys be willing to sign a petition to give ExoClan another timeout here? Because I think we can all agree that they deserve the extra one. Especially after production.
I'm going even further. Can we sign a petition? And again, the petition will be voted with a 1 in chat to just give ExoClan 2 games. Can we just go to Champfield?
Fair.
Would anyone object to just going Game 7 in this next one? I wouldn't mind it, just quietly. I wouldn't mind let's just skip the formalities.
Well, it skips us having to watch 3 more games.
Yeah, we know it's going 7, so let's just have Game 7 right now. I think. Just give him a couple.
Throw them in the Game 7. I think we know from the fact that they were just Game 5 merchants yesterday that ExoClan in that Game 7 are going to win. Let's skip Game 7 as well, maybe.
Wait, was that a pearl or is that a marshmallow sitting inside that clamshell? I think it was a marshmallow. That looked like a marshmallow to me. I'm not sure if that was a pearl. Shout out to Dover, though, setting that one up. Oh, no. We should have just gone to Game 7. See, this is a problem, is it? Now we're going to get... Who wants to watch this?
Yeah, who wants to watch bloody brilliant goals from Hunter off the kickoff? It's off the kickoff, though. It's off the kickoff. Like, anybody can score that off the kickoff. That's basically free play.
I've done it before. Hunter, though, gets the first on the board for the Chiefs. 7 seconds in. Creed trying to respond instantly. Follow up. Surely, Jimmo! Oh, their radar's a little bit off. I don't think it's been as calibrated as that game number 3 victory. And
Tonic does make a great point, though, I would say, in chat. We've been discussing the format, and you said that the format is trash. It couldn't literally be any worse. What about the entire bracket from start to end? 2.5-minute games, single elimination.
Yep, I'm in. I think that's maximum entertainment value, quality over quantity. And at the end of the day, do we need the first 2.5 minutes of a game? That's what I'm questioning.
Do we need the first 6 games either? Make it a best of 1.
Yep, just every game, Champions Field, 2.5 minutes, single elim.
I think we're onto something here, chat. And that's practically what we're going to see in a few minutes' time once ExoClan manages to make this comeback. Chiefs putting on a good effort here in game number sort of 7, sort of 5. We'll see who is on top at the end of the 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, I guess we'll have to stick to this format, given that this is the one provided. Hunter, no boost. Jimmo has 100. You get the dribble. Finn's very awkward in net. He does make a good save. Credit to him, as Inspire is rolling around the net. Shot on. Kaka has to go. More saves coming through. Chiefs, backs against the wall at the moment. They do have that 1-goal lead to hang on to, and they're doing so just fine for now.
And I'm going to continue being literally an AI bot who reads chat. But Tim Rocks, we don't want to be on the main cast. I think the main cast wants to be here on Fortress Global. Have you seen the production levels? Have you seen the commentary? Nothing gets better than that. And nothing gets better than this gameplay as Kaka scores another.
Look at Hunter. He almost did. He did everything hard. But he did all the hard work, should I say. But he just could not. He flipped too early, He hits the crossbar. Kaka goes, all right, well done. You had your chance. Couldn't quite get the follow-up.
There's T-Bates here. He'd be comparing Itachi to Kaka right now. Both just some of the best tap-in merchants the world has ever seen. And Kaka, how many goals is that he's got this series? Like 8?
Who cares? It's all about us, Yummy. I mean, isn't this the best broadcaster? Can I get a 1 in chat if this is the GOAT? If this is the GOAT cast? Because I think it is. OCE, the production value, the team, the family, and the community just do it better than anyone else. Creed goes bang. There's the shot on top corner. And they are so back, Exo Clan. Here we go.
They're ready for it. And so is chat. Ones all across the board. And you know what the other good thing about OCE? Only 3 casters here on Saturday. So you know you're not going to get your boring Johnny boy talking ZZZ about kickoffs the entire time. You're not going to get Shogun yelling. You're not going to get Stumpy doing his weird mouth sounds that he does every single goal.
Yep.
You just get the best of the best the entire time.
Yep. And you also get formal. So, you know, it balances everything out as well. There's a 3-1. Kaka with the third. As we said, this is just, it's the best region. It's the best broadcast. It's just got everything. Chef's kiss to this game as well.
You
Fantastic.
don't see goals like that in EU, I'll tell you that much.
No way. 0 chance. 3-1 now to the Chiefs. 2 minutes away, as we said, from that 7-course degustation menu tomorrow with the Pioneers.
You know, degustation, great word. Don't know what it means. Great word, though. I love it from you, and I love this from Inspire. 2 minutes remaining. They're still with their own goal.
It just means tasting, Yummy. So it just means just like a...
It's like a fancy way of saying tasting.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of don't like it now because I think, you know, you can see goals like this. They're not fancy. They're not degustations. They're down at your local pub. They're a Palmy or Palmer, depending on where you are in Australia. I don't want to.
Now, wait a second. If anyone says Palmer, get out of the chat. I want a Palmy. It's Palmy every day of the week. It is Palmy every day of the week. Kaka gets a nice little goal just to ease the pressure. Exo Clan,
Yeah.
they were moving. They were moving and shaking, but minute 49, they need to get to work. They need to.
And while we sleep through Kaka's hat trick of tap-ins, chat, is it Palmy or Palmer for you? You know, it's Palmy for me and it's Palmy
Is it
for
really?
CJ. I don't know if I'm like different from Sydney, but I've always called it Palmy.
I'm pretty sure Victoria and New South Wales call it Palmer, and then South Australia, Tasmania are a Palmy.
Interesting.
New South Wales is Palmy. Oh, there you go.
Oh, there's just another reason to hate those bloody Victorians.
Yeah, Palmer
They
and
call
Victoria.
it Palmer. Oh. What are they going to call it? Like a HSP gets a PSH or something? Like, it's all backwards for them.
It's just, it doesn't align with Australian culture to add an A on the end. You add E on anything, you know what I mean? But you don't add
O,
an A.
you know?
Or O.
You know, definitely
Yeah.
not a R. Unless
John
it's
O,
Gazza.
John E. You don't go John R. You don't say John R. Doesn't make sense. Hunter, though, gets 6. It's game over, ladies and gents. Chiefs.
Whoa. We don't count out ExoCloud.
No, it's over.
Chat. Are you believing this from CJ? Are you hearing this right now?
It's over.
You know, earlier people were saying Chiefs were going to win. They didn't even talk about ExoClan. They were talking all about Pioneers versus the Chiefs.
No.
But now, all of a sudden, the premier chiefologist of OCE suddenly switched sides.
No,
Doesn't understand anything about ExoClan.
They're not even that good, ExoClan, I think.
Whoa. This is blasphemy. I've been into the Church of ExoClan, and you're going to get excommunicated, buddy.
Churches are there. How do I get excommunicated? I'm not even a part of the church.
You're going to get exo-communicated.
You're going to get exo-iled from this place. 40 seconds left. There's no chance they can come back.
35 seconds.
You can exo...
And here it is from Inspire. He's hit the open net. Something CJ could only ever dream of.
Oh, no, I'm going to get executed for that one. Goodness me. Goodness me.
Just as we exo-pected, ExoClan on the comeback.
They've really shocked. They've executed me. What a shock that goal was. 20 seconds left. They still need 3, though. They have to go. Jimmo, get in the net. Please. Finn. Someone.
I think it's time to hold an election in chat a poll to see who actually has won this series. Sure, Chiefs might be going away with a 4-1 on the scoreboard, but I think EXO Clan won the hearts and minds and deserve to be in that semi-final as much as anyone else.
Yeah, credit to them. They put on an absolute exhibition there. That was phenomenal gameplay from them, but for some reason it says that Chiefs have won, so we've got to give them their flowers as well. Credit to the Chiefs. 4-1 victory for them. They'll move on to Champ Sunday. Finn stopped playing. He's going to go rest up for tomorrow. They've got Pioneers there in the semi-finals.
An extremely good showing there from the Chiefs. An Ting series overall. But unfortunately, EXO Clan will be going home. Chiefs into the semi-finals for that pretty much major defining matchup.
Yeah, it was a look. Is Formal here? Formal, what do you think? Are you here?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah.
We're here. I don't know. I haven't heard from production yet, so I don't know if people can hear me, but I'm here. EXO Clan, EXO stinked now, so that's a bit unfortunate to see from them. Credit to the team through.
Oh dear. It was, look, the series had everything. Ladies and gents, I hope you had fun. I like when you type 1 in chat. Type 1 if you're enjoying yourself, because we got 2 more quarterfinals coming up. Best of 7 action. The best team in the region's not too far away as well. But we do have Kib Gang taking on Ground Zero after this short break. Welcome back to Open Qualifier number 5, brought to you by us 3 and Fortress. What are you saying?
Telstra and whoever
and
else.
Telstra and I'm getting nervous.
I was going to say the name and then I'm like, I'm going to get it wrong and it's going to be the worst day of our lives. So.
Alienware, perhaps?
Yeah,
Alienware as well. Shout out to the sponsor. Shout out to Fortress. Shout out to the production. The whole team behind except Dover. We don't give him any credit at all whatsoever. We are 2 series down. We have 2 series to go. I'd say that means we're at the halfway point of Super Saturday here in OCE. in our best of sevens. We've had 2 games both go 4-1, and they have a nice little date tomorrow, as we said. Chiefs versus Pioneers in the semi-final. That'll be Championship Sunday. That won't be today. That'll be tomorrow. But we have to get into our next matchup. It's going to be Ground Zero Gaming taking on Kib Gang. Formal. I dare say this is our closest series of the day.
Yeah, I think it very well should be. It's kind of that official battle to see who's going to be that number 4 team. I'm just still a little worried that it's not going to live up to what we saw that last series from Exo Clan. Like the gauntlet's been laid down, Yummy. Can we rise to that level of peak excitement?
I don't think so, but, it's moving day. We move out of the lower bracket. We have to move in to what would be called our match of the day. Number 4 seed versus number 5 seed. Ground Zero versus Kib Gang. Aptly put in this position as they're both kind of fighting to make full claim that they are the number 4 seed. Kib Gang currently slightly ahead, I'd say.
Look at those stats. 3.56 goals a game for Kib Gang versus 1.93 coming out of the Swiss. So clear from that, if I'm going to analyse, although they were the 4 and 5 seed, Kib Gang clearly quite dominant in their matches. Formal, as we said, I feel like it's going to be a close one. Kib Gang, I had such high hopes on them. Well, I say that like I've just completely written them off. But in the first event, Gummy, I predicted them over Chiefs. I said, you
said they were going to win the event. Yeah.
Well, I might have said that as well. That's how good they were looking. But, well, they haven't quite met similar highs. They already lost to Ground Zero in the Swiss. So I want to say that this series is going at least 6 games. I think
it has been proven that Ground Zero are Swiss gaming merchants. Like we saw them take down Power and then lose in the next one. Maybe we get to see the same today.
Maybe. I mean, and the other thing to remember too about that Swiss series that we saw between them, it did go to the Game 5 overtime. Like it was the back and forth series between the two, and you add the extra games into it. I kind of still favor Kib Gang. It's a team with a bit more experience on their side. I think they have more sound fundamentals like we were talking about before, CJ, whereas Ground Zero, I haven't seen the complete package from them yet.
Well, maybe I'm meant to be the one who's like allergic to Ground Zero, but it kind of sounds right now, CJ, like everybody's on the Kib Gang.
Yeah, we can probably pull up our predictions while chat gives theirs. I don't know if our chat's going. Hashtag GZ, hashtag Kib. Get your predictions in. What are you doing in chat? If you're all gone to sleep, we've gone all the Kib Gang. And really, we've got a top 4 in OCE. 2 out of 2 so far have got through very swimmingly. However, Ground Zero, if there's going to be any team, it's going to be Ground Zero over Kib Gang because we already saw it in the Swiss. So if there is going to be an upset, if you're playing that underdog card, which I am, although I'm not predicting them.
What you picked?
Settle. Because I did predict Prompt as my underdog MVP. So if Ground Zero do step up, they've got the mechanics. I don't think it's as individually crazy.
Yummy. You call me out every single time I do this. So you have to call out CJ for this,
fence
please.
sitting. Well, no. I have.
No, I mean, you two have swapped places today. We already know that. CJ fenced it on the first series. He's fence sitting on the third. And you know what? At the end of the last series, he gave up on Exo Clan. What's going on with that?
And honestly, by the next series, I'll probably have an American accent as well. That's how bad it's going for me. But well, maybe I am fence sitting, but I want to just play there's potential. There has to be potential. We've had 2 4-1s, Yummy.
CJ, before we go into the game, I should say, what is the Kib Gang sign? You're into the illicit activities, the gang signs, everything.
This series, it's going to be that. It's going to be a W.
And the dub coming out from CJ. Great work on production, cutting him out just at the right moment too. But
you can't give away the signs on stream. I mean, that goes against the code.
Well, we know that the Kib Gang sign is now a W, but hopefully they do not turn it into the L as we head towards a very crucial match for these two teams, a match to determine who truly is top 4, and maybe a match that gets within one step closer to the major. Of course, Power are in the same side of the bracket, so going to be a tough road.
Yeah, it would be a tough road to get to that top 2, and I mean, both these teams obviously would look to make that upset. Ground Zero did get that win against them back during the initial Swiss stage, back in the 4th regional, but as we kind of talked about before with Ground Zero, They seem strong on Friday, but they need to convert it today, and so far it's not looking the best, although Prompt does come through with the save.
CJ's boy Prompt manages to make the save. We're going to be more expecting him on the offensive end, especially if he gets the ball up into the air. The double flip resets, the triples, well, CJ said quadruple. I don't know if he was telling the truth about that one just yesterday, but the other side, Gus is kind of a player who, on this roster, I feel like he should be standing out. It's, as you said, been Shaw's, and maybe it's a time for somebody else to step up here.
Yeah, I mean, you'd also expect to see a bit more from Scrub as well, who I think has been surprisingly the quietest member of this lineup to date. All of that could change, though, with the strong, deep run, and it is going to be Scrub with the presence of the ball right now. Gets dropped back to Lunar, who will get that clear. I do expect to see Kib Gang frequently on the attack, though, in this matchup.
I think we've seen a little bit of a difference out from Scrub on this roster from what we've ever seen from him before, because he's always been that player who gets in, goes for the demo, goes for a bump, gets a quick touch, just throw anything you can as the first man to take out the opponents. And he's been much more of a rotational player so far in this roster, so maybe he's still just getting used to that.
Oh, the placement! Shores gets the first goal for Kib Gang.
Love this from Scrub too. Maybe what we were looking for. Fakes it out over to Shores. And I'd say that's somewhat of a G2 specialty, the take it up, fake it out, but tell your teammates so that everybody's caught off guard.
Yeah, just a really well drawn up shot and score right there. Kib Gang striking first blood in this matchup. Ground Zero, we still haven't seen too much of them. Haven't even recorded a shot yet in these first 2 minutes. Looks like they could get something here. Prompt with no boost has to steal it away, but that allows Shores to get that ball all the way past all the defenders. Another opening now perhaps for the Kib Gang side.
And that's right. I did just compare Kib Gang to G2, and you know what? If Kib Gang were in North America, they'd be winning every regional as well, because look at him go forward. It's Shores, the man that you called for MVP, to get the second goal.
Yeah, again, though, it's so much set up from Scrub with the dribble and enough of a bump. I'm not sure full contact was made, but it definitely got the defense off balance. That sets up Shores to get that shot through, so looking very good. Scrub and Shores working well together, and we're seeing more of that wrecking ball Scrub that we used to see on the Pioneers.
Going to see what goes on for Ground Zero now. Where do they change up as they head to the second half, the most important half of any game? See whether we see Luna getting more into the demos, more into the passes, it seems, as that was a good one. And Prompt wasn't able to finish it off.
It's a risky touch, really trying to play that post as much as possible. Unfortunately, a little bit too wide for the Ground Zero side. Now Lunar full tank of boost. Wanted to get the dunk on Gus, wasn't able to find it. Shores should get the clear, and you have cheating forward is Scrub. First touch was good. Laxton intercepts the second.
Be the breakaway from Luna. Like to see him go for some more 50s as well. It's probably even just a part of our region's weakness at times has been a lack of 50s, something that Scrub has historically been incredible at, something that also Mina has been incredible at, and we know how good they've been since they entered RLCS. Here's Prompt, goes for a massive flick. It doesn't quite work out for them.
Yeah, it's just a lot of hesitation sometimes in wanting to commit for those kinds of 50s and like to risk being played forward, but it does feel like the teams in OCE that do go for them are the ones that find the most success, and that's why I'm liking seeing Scrub play a little further forward already in this matchup than what we've seen. Gus had a chance to go over the top, doesn't get that dunk to fall where he'd like. Scrub as well won't stay with it, and with a minute 13 remaining, Ground Zero running out of opportunities here in our first game.
Something that's differentiating these two teams has been that go-forward attitude. Gus keeping it simple with this shot. We've seen Shores' shots keeping it simple about using all three members, beat out one, find a gap, and capitalize. Where the Ground Zero, I think in terms of what we've seen from them in the past, are too focused on those solo plays at time to slow it down. They need to maybe take a page out of Kib Gang's book here.
Yeah, I think it would do them wonders, but the question is, who is going to be that player from the Ground Zero side to step forward and do it? I know you wanted to see Prompt at the start, but I kind of feel like Lunar is going to be, the player with the most experience and the most wherewithal to kind of mix it up in that direction.
Yeah, Luna should be able to kind of bring this back, but let's be honest, on Dumb Luck, he couldn't do it either. I know you're a Dumb Luck fan, of course, but He has the experience, but he doesn't have the experience of too many victories against these top teams. Just kind of one or two sprinkled here or there, such as when he managed to take down Power out of was it the Spring Major?
Yeah,
all the way back there when Power was struggling. He hasn't been able to kind of deliver too many of those. He's got two young guys in Prompt who, well, this is his first season.
Oh!
And Gus is going to find another one past Prompt as we say it.
Yeah, I mean, just, not only were they doing well in the warm-up period, but they had 2 more goals, during the real Rocket League, as you called it last series in that second half. So a complete-looking first game for Kib Gang. Last goal does go through, and I doubt we'll see a kickoff goal. Don't want a repeat of our first series, but yeah, Kib Gang just looking so much more complete right now.
They're looking great. They're looking like they're just playing good, simple Rocket League, which is, it's not as exciting to watch, but it's really good as a supporter of this region to see them just keep it simple, go to the fundamentals, and win with it.
It's a sad day when you call the reset into the dunk right there. It's not very exciting. I thought that goal was sick.
Oh, sorry. Hype it up. Go. Do your call.
Well, game's over now. It's past. There was a chance. Have to go back, clip it later, re-record over the top. But Kib Gang going to take that first game, dominant fashion, a 5-0 victory to open up this series.
Yeah, a large part of that is for Kib Gang, just staying behind the ball, keeping it going forward. Ground Zero, not really finding the space for Laxon. It's not often you see him at the bottom of the scoreboard. I guess you probably would see him at the bottom of the scoreboard, mostly in games where there are 0 goals scored. So I'll be fair and honest on that.
Yeah, but Laxon just didn't really feel involved at all. Prompt, we wanted to see attacking at the start. Got a couple shots in, but that was it. Realistically, Kib Gang, it was just a lot of, as you saw at the start, Scrub controlling, middle of the pitch, a lot of 50s going in their way. Shore's usually there to back him up. Gus, a couple opportunities to show off the mechanics, got a couple of those later goals, and it felt like everyone on Kib Gang was playing to their strengths, their individual strengths, and the end result was just a team that looked pound for pound stronger than Ground Zero.
I do love seeing Scrub top the scoreboard based off assists rather than off goals. Both of his teammates had 2 goals each, but he absolutely dominated with his 3 assists with his Playmaker award, and I think that's kind of a sign of how we want Scrub to play, how we haven't seen him play as much in the first event, but maybe we see the odd Scrub back here.
Yeah, I mean, this is a team that can facilitate that play style as well. You really should have the confidence in Gus to be able to make those big mechanical plays. You should have the confidence in Shores to be at the right spot, right time, able to follow it through. That's not what you want to see from Shores, though. Prompt gets the first point.
Shores had a great game 1. The Scrub gets beaten, and Shores has misread the backboard. Prompt saw him awkward, and he just guns for it. First goal in the series for Ground Zero, and an early lead might give them that extra confidence.
It's good. It's good to be rewarded being a bit more aggressive. Yeah, I mean, it's good to see Ground Zero actually look for those mistakes, because that passive play style, the losing out on every 50, definitely did not do them any help in that first game. So as we continue right along, Lunar with the chance to maybe find another one, gives a free touch, a free pass. There's no one there to intercept this. Gus might look for the bump, but Laxon is there to save.
Laxon saw the bump. You could see that bump coming from a mile away from his POV, as we saw, and he covers really well to keep Ground Zero in a good spot, especially with Prompt now having full boost and control of the ball. It's pinched all the way across, so Luna's not able to follow up.
Not able to find it right there as Gus kind of throws it straight into Lunar, but Scrub's going to be the faster player underneath. Prompt going for that deep clear to buy some time, but there's a lot of boost right now back on that orange side of the pitch. The Kib Gang not getting as much offensive pressure in the first minute as we saw last game. In fact, playing from behind. However, nothing about them is telling me that they're uncomposed, except for that awkward read out of the corner out of Gus right there.
Well, Scrub's just going to slow it down, maybe look for a 50. Nobody challenging him just yet, so Scrub trying to work it off, but every single time now, Ground Zero are challenging early. They're making it very difficult for Kib Gang to really take over.
Yeah, and that's what we didn't see from them in the first game. They were content to play further back. So the fact that, yes, it's usually only one player right now who's stepping forward, that one player has been enough for the defense to look a lot more settled this time around. And on the attack. Well, now they're sending everyone forward. Lunar with a chance to dribble it. Scrub will make the save, but Laxton still there in the corner. Where is Prompt in the middle of the pitch is a bit too far back, so Shores will get the deep clear.
Prompt really low on boost, but more importantly, hoping that Laxton would kind of outplay one or two players. And that kind of gives you a little insight on how Ground Zero think. They want that first person to do as much as they possibly can, and then they'll commit afterwards. Kind of a low-risk strategy.
Yeah, but it makes sense, though, when you're a team that should be known for its mechanics based on the players. Like, they will draw the pressure of multiple defenders. Net is open for Scrub, and it's a tie game.
That's a problem at the other end when the pressure gets quickly turned around by Gus, and all of a sudden everybody up from Ground Zero. An aerial show, but it's all for nothing as the net is left wide open.
You ever been to an air show, Yummy? Like a proper
I have
one?
not, because I'm Australian. I don't really think they happen too much here compared to in America.
I can't say I've been to one either. They scare me, all right? Those planes, they're not stable. Here we go, though. Crash and burn, kind of like what Ground Zero did right there. Laxton straight down the middle will run into Shores, and Gus does get the clear.
Going to be Prompt instead, maybe getting a chance to collect. It's a tied game once more, and it will be up to Prompt, who's wall dashing around and still gets beaten in the corner. Good pressure coming out from Ground Zero as they steal the boost away. Gus has to do a lot here with what he's got. Manages to keep him out of dodge for now. Here's the chance against the backboard. Oof. Beaten in the air. Prompt is starting to really heat up and go forward quite a lot more than he was before.
Yeah, trying to get a little bit of spark of life maybe on the attacking side. And to their credit, it does feel like every time Kib Gang is trying to play past the middle of the pitch, they have not had the boost. They haven't really had the resources to kind of flip that map. So Ground Zero would be doing a good job in that regard. Just haven't been able to put it in the net yet. Backboard defense looking strong from the Kib Gang side.
I am quite liking this from Ground Zero. Maybe they were playing that less risky style, that kind of one person's forward style, because they had the 1-goal lead. Now that it's tied up again, they're just keeping it pinned into the Kib Gang defense. They're trying to drain away all of their boost as long as they can. They just haven't had the finishing blow, as right now Kib Gang have been holding the net quite well.
Yeah, but now Kib Gang actually was able to get to the middle of the field with the boost. It was Scrub who has cheated forward, just hoping for that clear. So this will give Kib Gang a chance. Gus looking for a dunk, not going to find it. Shores has to race back. Full tank of boost, gets it over one, but Lunar was in a good spot in the middle of the pitch. Can't find the touch. Possession should be lost off of that as we hit our final minute.
It's going to be off the corner, looking for the double. Maybe the next goal will win the game. And for Kib Gang, that could be really important part of this series to get 2 games in the lead for Ground Zero. They don't want to let that happen, as Shores, the man of the first game, almost sets it up. Prompt the intercept, and that's the breakaway. Prompt has Luna in support. Luna beaten to the punch.
Yeah, really great defensive effort from Gus right there, and now the counterattack is on. Ball in the corner. Prompt only one really with some boost until Scrub steals it away, but it's enough to clear it back to the opposite side. So tempo really starting to increase during these final 15 seconds. Either team too keen on the idea of overtime. It could be Kib Gang, though, with the last chance in regulation.
And here's the shot that could be it. Scrub goes for the slower play, beats out one, almost beats out two. Luna does what he can to get it into the corner, and that's a safe spot for Ground Zero.
Or is it? Shore still has a lot of boost. Scrub full tank as well, avoids the bump from Laxton, and that allows the ball to drop. We go to a Game 2 overtime.
A crucial one at that. Next goal, so important, and Ground Zero getting it off the kickoff. Prompt has no boost, so does mean that Scrub can get that extra touch. Luna beats out one. Shores gets dunked right in front of net. Luna race to the ball by Gus.
Oh, that got a little too close for comfort, I feel like, for the Kib Gang side. They're still going to look for their opportunity to bring it back. Gus leading the charge, full tank of boost. Can only go backward from that angle, and Lunar is there to keep it stuck to the wall. Bit of a weaker touch, though, on the clear attempt. Should be scooped up. Laxton wants to challenge. Prompt with a chance down the middle. Gus post, and Shores will clear it out.
Defense extreme coming out from Kib Gang. They keep their hopes alive, but they may not find that too comforting, being in the defensive half once again. This ball has been stuck in that corner area from Kib Gang so many times, and when it does, Ground Zero can't find it hard to even challenge, let alone be able to get that back into center for maybe a pass or a shot.
On that last attack, Laxton was there. This is dangerous. Shores is up, but Lunar will get there first. Quickly, back. Laxton was looking for bumps, and that's how come the defense got a little out of sorts. Now a chance prompt, intercepted. Scrub, bit of a breakaway to the other side, has the read on Laxton, centering touch. Gus is there, puts it up high, looking for a setup to Shores, who goes down and wide. No shot taken despite the opening.
That being said, we've been seeing a little bit more of a change of pace coming out from the Kib gang, sometimes slowing it down. In that case, Gus speeding it up, a massive miss. Scrub maybe also delayed, expecting it to be touched and getting faked out in the end.
Yeah, and now it's just going to be a deep clear back to the other side, so a chance for Ground Zero perhaps to find something here, but with not a lot of boost in the middle of the pitch, Lunar will pick it up, but has to concede the ground. Gus is going to get a free touch. It's going to be a shot. It's on, and it is saved by Prompt.
Here the 2 minutes of overtime, and it's really been back and forth so far. It's going to be up to Laxton. No, Scrub with 0 boost challenges. Lunar just going to keep this once again. The corner play. Both teams now just love sitting it in there into maybe a little safe spot for the defense. And it's at least preventing them from having the panic mechanic that we've seen too much from OCE.
It's seasons 1 and 2 happening right now. Everything's set up through the corner. Just get that dribble through and in, and eventually it might work out. Gus, though, is going to slow it down. Had the reset, turns it to a shot straight into Lunar. Will have the save, but possession held. Kib gang still trying to crack a much improved Ground Zero defense here in this overtime. And now it's going to be Ground Zero on the attack. Demo, though, will slow it up.
Gus has been trying to power up over the series, and this will be the chance to go for that once again. Catch off the roof, goes for the pogo, but didn't quite get the power forward. You saw a great pogo the other day.
Oh, no.
And it's fine.
Well, it was close, though. Shores had a line, but the angle a bit too difficult to get it around the defender. Prompt, nice little dribble. Gets back on the attacking side. Laxton is there, thrown into the box. Lunar plays it patiently, but has to go back corner to Prompt. Full tank of boost. What does the young gun have? Well, they want to play the fake game. Gets it around Gus. Gets it over Shores. Here comes Lunar. Laxton's underneath. The setup off the backboard. It's not down and in.
3.5 minutes into overtime now. It's feeling like it's gone forever for these guys. This is when the nerves start really kicking in and your eyes start watering a little bit, because you've had to keep them open for 8.5 minutes straight. Rocket League does not give you a break. It does not let you relax for even a second as the game is going on. And we start getting to that area where we may see mistakes come in.
Yeah, I think definitely it could be likely, although this pass forward looks good. Gus won't have a second chance. It's again Lunar backboard. Has Laxton cheating forward. But won't be able to make the backboard read. Scrub patient defense, and now it's going to be another long solo dribble. Scrub tries to slow it down. Prompt stops it. Shores was there, middle of the pitch. Ball gets centered. Gus was rotating back, though. Will be slower to the play. Still got the demo. Lunar pops it up, but won't be able to find the strike. After that's for Prompt, and it is high and wide.
Lunar searching for bumps, anything to do off the play right now. And he's done quite well for himself. He's opened a gap, and speaking of, gap opened up as Prompt went down. Lunar has just been all over the pitch right now. He's covering space incredibly well.
I mean, everyone just seems to be like so widely spaced, because on that opposite end, I kind of find Scrub in a similar role to Lunar right now, and just the bump game not really working. Maybe a tighter pass will. Scrub runs it straight to Laxton. Gus is there, Shores, middle of the pitch, full take a boost, but can't outpace Laxton.
They're all reading each other quite well right now. You saw Laxton go early to that intercept spot. Lunar always in that dangerous zone. Pass in, down to Prompt. Ground Zero on the board as we hit that 2 game, the +5 minutes. That means that they've been at it for quite a while.
And I feel like it was that demo from Laxton on Shores that really opened up the shot from Prompt right there, because Shores was going to be on the outside of that left post ready for the save, but Laxton demo into the quick pass opens things up, and Prompt has the wherewithal to put that one through. Great win for Ground Zero to get themselves back in this series, and after a 5-minute overtime, I mean, yeah, that's going to feel like multiple game wins.
Unfortunately for Ground Zero, it still only counts as 1. However, I will say it looked so much better for Ground Zero. They started being a lot more direct. Laxton obviously got some more involved, but most notably Prompt going forward. Lunar doing so much. He'd go forward, get a touch on the ball, then steal boosts, get some demos. He was really impactful given the scoreboard.
Yeah, absolutely. was. I mean, it felt like Lunar was everywhere, and that kind of reminds me a bit more of the dumb luck days of Lunar, perhaps, than others. But I will say this, moving forwards, I think the super wide spacing mixed with just like these long drawn out solo plays is playing a lot into what's making so much of this easy to read. It's kind of why I like that almost surprise demo from Laxon at the tail end to be what opened it up. I wouldn't mind seeing a little tighter spacing and kind of expecting maybe some weaker challenges to ensure that you're the faster team onto the ball.
I do tend to like spacing in high pressure situations. It keeps you a little less confusing on who's meant to be the first to the ball, but it also slows you down as a team. So you have to make a perfect balancing act. Speaking of, it's perfectly balanced as all things should be. 1-1 between Ground Zero and Kib Gang in what should be the closest series of the day.
Yeah, still at the end of this, one of these teams still is going to get snapped out, and curious which side it will be again, considering it's not necessarily just to secure yourself as like being like, yes, we're that number 4 team, but realistically a loss here will probably knock one of these two teams out of that major contention. The road to get back through becomes that much more difficult, considering you know that either the Chiefs or the Pioneers are going to be going to that final. So it does feel must win for those major chances for each of these two sides. And like at the start of the split, we would consider them as, you know, one of the threats to go international.
Well, these guys have to run the Infinity Gauntlet. You know, if you Kib Gang, you're running against Ground Zero into probably Power, into the winner of Pioneers versus the Chiefs. If you can do that, you've proven you are by far the best team in OCE and you deserve to go for the major.
Yeah, I'm still looking at, you know, the potential for that second seed, because even if you work with under the assumption that Power will get through, Pioneers might have that good run, and then all of a sudden in the third regional you get the good bracket away from Power, you get to that finals, it could turn into a 3-way tie. So it is important though that you get a top 4 at minimum. Both these teams, 1 win in, still needing that 3 to go. Scrub and pop it up to Laxon, who doesn't have anyone to pass it to, yet still Gus can't get there for the challenge.
He's hanging in the defense for now of Kib Gang, and that's a huge pinch, but Laxon was fortunately back and ready, and maybe even turns it into a goal as Shores parries it away.
It could be a goal to the other side. Gus crosses up Lunar, and that's going to do it. A 1-0 lead for the Kib Gang.
It's a big clear down, and Prompt never challenged him. A big difference from the last game to this one, because Prompt did have players behind in defense to cover him. He just needed to force an early shot.
Yeah, it was a little bit too late, unfortunately, for the Ground Zero side. So Kib Gang, once again, out in front. I do feel like with Ground Zero's style, they're a lot more comfortable playing with that lead, as most teams are, but it definitely changes their approach, and they get a little bit more aggressive when behind, as one would expect. We'll see if that will result in the equalizing shot right now. I actually kind of liked it when they were setting, you know, 2 players forward as opposed to that one Yummy, and I'm hoping we get to see that more aggressive play continue.
I think when we see Ground Zero go behind, that's when we'll see them step up, and weirdly enough, when Kib Gang go ahead, they do seem to gain the confidence. So fully expecting a more aggressive playstyle out from both teams now that Kib Gang 1-0 in the lead, and see if Gus uses time well. He's completely baited in Luna here, but if you bait in Luna in, if you fake him out, it's still kind of he still kind of stays in that play. He's always looking for that bump afterwards. He's always getting impact regardless of if he's hit the ball or not.
Ooh, that was almost a cheeky little dunk from Prompt right there. Shore is fortunately back in that net to save. It is that disruption that you like to see as a pause gets called, courtesy of the Kib Gang side. So a little bit of a tech pause in this one. Hopefully it won't take too long.
Looks like a little bit of lag coming out from Scrub. He's the one who called the pause. And so we'll have a little bit of time here at the halfway mark, realistically. 2 minutes and 9 seconds remaining between Kib Gang and Ground Zero. And it's very interesting where we are sitting at right now, with Ground Zero not being in this kind of position throughout the last game. Keeping a lead is always helpful for them. See if they can turn that around.
It's really much more of a chess match than some of our last 2 series that we've seen out right now between these two sides, which is fun. It's definitely tense, but considering how strong mechanically a lot of these players are, I'm actually a little bit surprised we haven't seen that utilized yet, and we haven't had like that big pop-off mech play to really be a game changer in this one. So far, a lot of the goals have come through more rotational play.
I like that. I mean, I like to see more fundamental Rocket League, as I said earlier in this series. That being said, you still got to find times for individual players to get room. That's why you play good fundamental fast Rocket League, why you are rushing to some plays. It's so that you can continually change up the pace of the game. It's so that Gus can get some extra room on the ball. The scrub gets that solid 50 that takes an opponent out of the game, because Gus then gets to take it up in the air and use his boost and go for flip resets. Same with Laxon, There's kind of that first step, and we need to go that extra level to find, in particular, Laxon and Gus a little bit more room. Though, I will say, Gus has been doing a lot better in these last couple of games of finding that space.
Yeah, Gus has been doing a good job finding the place. It's really just been Laxon who has been quiet, I think, out of everyone on the pitch. We have seen the least amount of impact from Laxon, and you can kind of look at whatever roster Laxon has been on. When Laxon struggles to get involved, when you don't get Laxon that space, historically, those rosters have struggled. So I am getting concerned from Ground Zero. Unless we see more from Laxon, they could be in a bit of strife. Off the kickoff, though, it's actually looking a little bit better for the Kib gang. Shores, with a chance to center this shot, will go straight into the defense.
Might just be a little bit of a confidence booster needed for Laxon thus far. We haven't seen too much from him, as you said. But, a lot of people talk about Laxon as one of the most mechanically gifted players in OCE, but I tend to find it's only when the balls slow her down. And when it speeds up, that's when he starts getting caught out a bit more by his opponents. That's why sometimes he struggled against the likes of Power, for example.
And that's why I think when you go back to the first game, Kib gang, we're playing a lot faster than what Ground Zero was, and it led to that very easy win for them. Since then, though, haven't really seen that same pace from the Kib gang side. We've seen a bit more pace from Ground Zero, and now we're going to see Ground Zero on the hunt. Lunar underneath, can't get it around Gus. He's going to pop it right back. Prompt doesn't have a lot of boost, just enough to make the save.
As you said, some increase in pace coming out from Ground Zero, and I'll give Prompt a lot of credit for that one as the player who's kind of been gunning it forward. A lot more here for the Ground Zero roster, as Laxon was trying to slow it down and give Luna some space to maybe find a bump, but instead it just has to be sent back here for Prompt. He has to slow it down and give his teammates room to get boost, and of course makes it harder to attack unless you get a bump. Prompt just drives straight forward.
There you go. That's creating the gap, and that was that forward-playing Prompt we wanted to see back in Game 1. It doesn't make contact, but it's enough to get Scrub off balance, and a powerful strike from Laxon gets the equalizer. 39 seconds left in another situation, Yummy, where the next goal probably wins this game.
Seems a combination of a shot that put Scrub off guard and also him knowing that Prompt was incoming, so he had to jump early to avoid any form of contact from occurring. That's exactly what we love to see from Ground Zero. More fundamentals coming out from them. We saw them in the first qualifiers of the first split, of the first event, and bringing out a more well-rounded gameplay since Luna has joined. Now 10 seconds remaining. Shores tries to get it in the regulation time. That's almost going to go in. All three members. Nobody can crush it through.
Oh, it was tough, but to Ground Zero's credit, defenders well placed. However, they're not out of danger yet. Scrub through the corner. Has Gus right behind. Middle of the pitch. Shores needed a bit more height behind that. We go to our second overtime in a row. Last one lasted 5 minutes, Yummy. I'm hoping this one maybe will finish a little bit sooner, but these two teams, they play very, very safe in overtime.
We see where the overtime counter ends, because we've already got 5 minutes from the first game, 4 minutes 59 to be exact. And looks like with no kickoff goal, we might see something similar. We may see another long drawn-out repose.
That's kind of what you'd expect between these two teams, knowing what is at stake. Gus, reset. Over Laxon. Can't get around Lunar, though. It did look like Shores wanted the bump. Couldn't find it. Now back the other way. Laxon isn't able to keep it straight. Lunar's shot was good. Scrub's defense was better.
Smart from Shores as well to just wait for Scrub's touch up, use it as an alley-oop to get to the other end. Now Scrub tries to just keep it away, maybe drain some boost away from Luna, who looks to the pass down to Laxon. Has support from Luna down at the other end, but it's just going back and forth right now. Nobody getting advantage.
Shores fakes it. Looked like the reset wasn't able to keep it. Gus now second touch off the wall. Laxton should be able to collect. Pass back to Lunar, who I would have liked to see a bit more power behind that touch. Shores will easily scoop it up and now has a chance for a reset. Keeps it high. Prompt was there for the save despite no boost. Gets a second touch as well. So much work being done with so little resources. Laxton wanted the free touch. Instead, it has to go to Lunar after the bump. Scrub, only defender there, but isn't going to get challenged.
Prompt being so smart with bumps and demos now. It's down to these gunning forward, but he will get bummed on his own. Will there be a follow-up? Great shot from Shores. And there we have Kib Yang going 2-1 in the lead in the series.
Yeah, just too much attacking pressure, and with Gus coming through around the back of the net, giving the bump pressure as well. A little bit too chaotic for Ground Zero to get a grasp on. Good finish from Shores, and Kib Gang retake the lead in the series now up 2-1.
Hard fought battle though. How long was that overtime? I didn't quite see.
I think it was 2 minutes 16, something around that line.
So heading towards a 7 minutes 15 seconds of overtime throughout the series, and with low scoring games, we may expect a few more overtime. Something interesting is just the number of shots Kib Gang put out, trying to hold the pressure a lot more than Ground Zero, getting 12 shots to 4.
Yeah, which was, I don't want to say Ground Zero reverted to what they looked like in game 1, but they definitely struggled a lot more to get on to that attacking side and then hold it there, whereas Kib Gang, it just felt like they were very patient on their attack. They weren't, necessarily willing to risk too much to give up possession, and kind of just, there was a lot of poking. So I do agree, yeah, that shot count may have been a lot higher for the Kib Gang. I'm not sure how many of those shots were like threats to score overall.
And you know what? I'm with you, Oblivion Gex. This is the kind of Rocket League we want to see, because all weekend long we've seen rough defenses, we've seen people panicking, we've seen people rushing, and even though we're not seeing high-flying acrobatics, we're not seeing the mechanics that we know that these players are capable of, we're seeing good fundamentals, we're seeing good defense all around, we're seeing people have to really work for their goals.
And you know what that means when, we get into Champs Field and either Gus or Laxton pulls off that triple reset for the game winner? It's going to make it that much more special. Here we go, kickoff goal, Laxton, no defense there.
Well, here we go. There might not have been a defense, but it was certainly set up well by Laxton with that first touch executed to perfection. He softens it so it doesn't slam against the roof, and that gives him the follow-up.
Yeah, fastest goal we've seen this series, a kickoff goal for the Ground Zero side. And after you win, that long, low-scoring battle deep into overtime, to give up a goal within 10 seconds, it's be a little bit frustrating for Kib Gang. Only themselves to blame, though, and now you got Prompt. Unable to get that clear. Shores going to try to make a cut middle of the pitch. Had the boost, but Laxton now with the speed is getting more and more involved.
It's going to be Gus here with a little bit of space, but ball just getting too far away from him once again for Kib Gang. A little bit of trouble there as Laxton almost beat out in the middle. Laxton once again just being a menace in that front line, and that's something all three members of Ground Zero have managed to do. The bumps and demos when they're not on the ball has started making it difficult for the rotations of Kib Gang.
I liked that setup there for Scrub. Unfortunately, wasn't able to rotate it around, but Ground Zeroes, again, they're playing so far back that even when you're getting the bump or the demo on that first defender, there's usually 2 more still back and waiting, which is good for Ground Zero defense. They have that lead, and it's similar to what we saw from them back during Game 2 when they had that early lead. They're just really not willing to risk too much as soon as they are out in front.
Once again, we go back to that corner gang where everybody is just kind of just keeping it in there. Both the defensive team want it to be in the corner because they can't be scored on there. And, well, in that case, it was Ground Zero trying to pin them in just to try and drain away any boost that they had. Hasn't been successful as a strategy throughout the series just yet, but it also hasn't cost anyone.
Yeah, it's been very, very sticky in the corner. Very, very difficult, it feels like, for the Kib Gang defense to get it out, and Ground Zero really hasn't gotten any of their goals from there except for that one in Game 2. Now off the backboard, Scrub had a chance, not going to find it. Gus, though, will get a free touch, and that is straight down the middle, tie ball game.
And Gus comes running up the guts as Shores and Scrub combine together. I really like that from Gus because he could have jumped early. He could have expected that Scrub would leave that for a free shot for him, but they communicated well and he stayed on the ground so he could recover quickly.
I also liked the confidence to just go for the shot and not get too fancy with it as well, recognizing the two defenders on the ground. No need to slow it up, go for the reset play. Was able to kind of stamp their authority on that point, and now a chance for Shores to do the same. This time, though, defense able to rotate through.
We've seen 1-all overtimes the last 2 games. I think both of these teams want to avoid that. Definitely Ground Zero want to be avoiding the overtime, knowing that if they were to lose it, they'd be down 3-1 in the series, having to fight back 3 in a row. But Scrub is finding little spaces. They're working for those fake passes that we saw from Shores. This time, it's just going to hold out in the mid for the moment.
It's going to be Laxton, one reset, going for a dribble, looking for the backboard. It's going to drop right into Lunar, who now has to burn the boost to keep it pinned to the wall. Gus, with a bit of momentum, will clear it out. Prompt was waiting for a chance to strike, not going to get it on this occasion. Gus now won't be able to push Laxton off the play entirely. Lunar, middle of the field, full take of boost. No pass, though. Instead, Laxton goes solo straight into Shores. Prompt now steps up. Hot shot to the backboard, easily read by the defense.
And again, more examples of no panic in the defense. In fact, completely going the opposite way. So much patience coming out at the moment from Kib Gang, letting their opponents go out for a touch, knowing that there's not really anything too dangerous that they'll be able to put on. And that's also letting Kib Gang hold some more boost in that backwards half when they're there.
Yeah, and it's been giving them favors. I mean, it's been that composed defense. It's been allowing for easier clears, and it's kind of a big reason why I think there's more shots. Where was Ground Zero, Yummy?
Completely caught off guard for this, because originally it looks like it might be a pass play up to Gus, but Shores manages to get the touch up to himself. Gus is clearing out the net, and Shores finds the opening.
Again, more reason. This is more of that Shores that has just been super impressive so far this split on this Kib Gang lineup, and now with a 2-1 lead. In our last series, you'd be like, oh, who cares? We're not in the final minute yet. But between these two teams, that could be the lethal blow right now, and it could be Kib Gang going to match point. Shores wanting to add to it, won't get that goal. Ball up for grabs. Lunar, it was a slow cut to it. Gus able to recover in time.
It's going to go back into center, straight and open, and that needed to be a goal. They needed to tie it up right there.
That's going to be the one that could haunt them. Should they not find a goal in the next 40 seconds? You hit that goal, a missed open net is nothing but a distant memory. Lunar's the first one there, gets the demo. Prompt misses. Or was it a fake? I don't know. Prompt didn't get the bump either. Laxton tries to slow it down, but the defense has more than recovered.
And you can see right now, Kib Gang happy to hold on to the 1-goal lead. They may even make it 2. Yes, Scrub finishes it off. Complete counter-attack as Ground Zero started committing. Laxton a fake challenge, and Scrub was having none of it.
Yeah, just, again, really nice strike. Didn't go in on the first touch, but still was able to kind of ricochet off the post, keep it in that threatening spot. 2-goal lead, 22 seconds. Dare I say, Kib Gang, they're going to be up in this series 3-1, and with how contentious it has been, that just feels like a monolithic effort for Ground Zero now to come back and win this one through.
3 games in a row for Ground Zero. Well, actually, there is a chance right here, so maybe we wait for that one. We've seen some fantastic kickoff goals, especially from South America in this event, event number 2. 7 seconds. Do they have something in their bag of tricks?
You got to get that ball to Laxton, I feel like, but unfortunately Laxton was kind of in that forward spot. Lunar needs to win this challenge and does. Laxton actually now middle of the pitch had the boost, but it's an easy spike for the Kib Gang to put it away. 1 game from a trip to the semifinals, 1 game away from Super Sunday.
I'm a little disappointed. I'm sure CJ would be disappointed in Prompt, of course, and Johnny Boy definitely disappointed that Ground Zero didn't really bring out a kickoff strat there. They had the chance to bring it in. They just opted to try and win the kickoff or go for a standard kickoff to their favor instead of really shaking it up. And, well, that means that Kib Gang hold on. They are 3-1 in the lead. Ground Zero are going to have a real tough fight back now.
Yeah, I mean, every game, though, still has been so close. I mean, 1 goals in each and every one of them. I mean, so we can't really say Kib Gang has been running away with this. However, I mean, low-scoring affair. Ground Zero, outside of game number 2, just hasn't really had the consistent attacking pressure. They need to find a way to control that middle of the pitch again. They need to be forward playing. I want to see more of Lunar up in the front and just challenging, Prompt up there as well, just challenging, helping give Laxton that space, because if not, if they're behind on the shot count, they're just going to get ground down again, I feel, by the Kib Gang, and we're going to be seeing another 4-1 series.
They do have the timeout buff now, ground zero, but they're going to have to figure it out completely on the road to the 3 games in a row. And as you've said, they've pushed Prompt forward. He's looking for bumps. So is Lax, and usually it's been Luna the main culprit of that, but all 3 really going for it. And it hasn't opened them the space. It is a double-edged sword, Formal. You send, say, Prompt, you send Luna, any of them forward, and it makes it a little bit harder for that third man, and even sometimes the second man, to have the confidence to move forward as well, knowing your teammates taking longer to get back into the defense.
Yeah, we'll see then if they can find, ways to help give that extra, facilitate for that extra time back. I am curious, though, because we kind of poke fun at the gaming gamers for having 3 coaches. Ground Zero's coming into this one with 2, right? You have Pascal, who's been around for a little while now. A fun little EU import over here, coaching Lunar for a while. Slayer as well. 2 coaches. Do they each give their own pump-up speech during that timeout? Are they each providing their insight, or are you only relying on one?
Or maybe they're just spending the entire time arguing who's better, EU, Pascal, or NA, Slayer. And that might be some reason that we haven't seen GZ doing so well. But we'll see. Maybe bring out the best of NA, the best of EU, and the best minds to try and win this series 3 games in a row for ground zero.
Personally, I'd like to see more of that EU than that NA. I think that's really
where
you need to
really?
rely on.
They've only won every single event for the last year and a half, but fair enough.
I might be biased towards winners. All right, that's just how I see things sometimes. And right now, maybe a little biased towards the Kib Gang because they have been winning. That can all change though, as Laxton won't get that touch away from Gus.
4 minutes down. It'll be a low-scoring affair again. It'll be in overtime. So far, it has been a bit of pressure coming out from Kib Gang, but Prompt will be turning it around. He's got the chance around the corner here, beaten out by Shores.
Gus, though, kind of in an awkward spot in the net. Very fortunate that one wasn't quite on target. This is looking a lot better from ground zero in this first minute. They've been controlling the attack. Reminiscent of that second game, Prompt just kind of holding it in place right now, buying time for the rest of ground zero to get those mid-pitch boosts. Laxton uses it to just kind of throw it straight to Scrub, who's got a full moon as well, and will use it to dribble it right down the center. Prompt looks a little awkward. Shores should challenge, and a chance now for possession to be taken back by the Kib Gang as Gus wins the 50.
Gus may even, he does have the flip reset, uses it to try and send ground zero into an awkward position. They managed to keep it away from him, but they're still stuck in this kind of defensive area as Gus just tries to push it forward. Laxton has to get the follow-up touch. It's beaten out by Shores. Pass over to Scrub on the left wing. What can he do? An extra touch. Does he get the bumped? Well, no, but it's really bad Bears right now for ground zero. They have to stop this shot. And ground zero, Prompt, does it with 0 boost.
Yeah, it does a really good job there. It looked a little sketchy because of the hesitation from Kib Gang. He actually started to cause the defense from ground zero to cheat forward. Very fortunate ground zero was able to recover that, but now they're on the attack. They can get that go-ahead goal. Lunar wasn't able to stay directly behind the ball, so Gus will pop it up. Laxton rotates back into the corner. Scrubs there waiting. Does not go for the intercept. Instead, it's going to try to play a little bit of shadow defense. Laxton plays keep away pass to Lunar. Shots on for Prompt, and it is saved by Scrub. Counterattack now on, but Gus doesn't have the speed to punish.
It's been insane seeing that there's almost magnets in the corners. Both teams trying to take it to the corner in so many of these plays, both on defense and offense. And it's made it quite awkward to score. That's why we are also having some low-scoring affairs. But here's what could change it. Gus has the flip. Ooh. And it was the pre-jump by Luna to shut it down.
Shores, though, looking to get a nice little read on Prompt right there. Luna underneath should be able to clear it, but it's an awkward touch. A freebie for Scrub that goes wide.
You can't be missing that one, Scrub. Not if you want to be making the major. Not if you want to be beating ground zero, beating Power, beating maybe Chiefs or Pioneers on a road to the win. That's a tough one to take. Fortunately for Kib Gang, they still don't find themselves in an any worse position.
Shores with a chance for a double here. Will get the second touch. Sets up Gus. Laxton clears it out. And there's been a lot of opportunities already, Yummy, for the Kib Gang. And I have to agree. Fortunately, they might still be in this game. But if you compare that to their likely opponents in Power, you can't make those kinds of mistakes. Heck, they're still not really in a fully safe position here. Still a minute 13, 0-0 game. Scrub looking for a pass to Shores, who has boost to work with. Prompt doesn't have much, but still the ball will fall into their lap.
Being quite end-to-end stuff, just sticking down to one wing for now. A big half volley clear from Gus. It gets immediately intercepted by Laxton. It's just really starting to tense up now as we head towards a potential overtime once again.
The 0-0 overtime, exactly what you think of when you think of OCE Rocket League, right? Gus doesn't get the reset. Not going to be able to follow it through, so instead will come Prompt back the other way. Has Lunar by their side, full take a boost, but they missed the ball.
Scrub tries to get that away from the net. Lunar is lurking, and Lunar leaves it for Laxton as it
Bump.
goes back towards their net. The demo attempt almost there as Gus has Shores in support, and important for Laxton to shut it down.
That was a good little grab from Shores as well. Lunar full tank of boost, though. Might be able to do something here. What have they got in the tank? Looks like they wanted to reset. Not going to find it. 10 seconds in regulation. Scrub and Shores each with full boost. Same with Prompt. Although they burned some to get to the ball. Lunar middle of the pitch. Pass, shot, goal! And just like that, it's ground zero with the late lead.
Almost out of nowhere, Laxton hits it off the wall. Prompt knows that he needs to get involved, and he's passed it perfectly to Lunar. Nobody expecting that this time from Kib Gang.
Oh my goodness, what a shot and goal. Now, what strat does the Kib Gang have? 0 seconds. Shores is there with a full tank. So is Gus, so is Scrub, but they've got to get to the ball, and they're going backwards with it. Laxton won't get a chance. Scrub down to Gus. Shores is in a good spot to follow up Scrub's touch here. Waterfall down. Here comes Shores. Prompt gets beat. Gus underneath. Can't get it around Laxton, but will keep it up and alive. Not quite. Ground zero wins the game.
Laxton getting to that on 0 boost. It was a long drive around up the wall and over the top, but he manages to get there in time and make sure to secure the win for ground zero. They're not down and out just yet.
Not yet, although, I mean, got to win 2 more, and that game was anything but easy for either team, realistically. Going back, though, to Shores and that missed open net, it did wind up costing Kib Gang in the end. It could have been at, minimum in overtime had that one gone through, so bit of momentum on the ground zero side. They were finally able to punch one in. They led in the shot count again, something we haven't seen since that second game. So more of that, please, if you're rooting for ground zero.
Just, as you said, amazing that we've seen low-scoring affairs in OCE, defensive-oriented affairs, ones where it's a real battle throughout the entire game. And if ground zero can prove that they can hold a good defense and then just come out and score a brilliant goal when it's necessary, sort of force Kib Gang to stretch too hard for that goal, then maybe they're in with these last 2 games.
I think they have that chance. I mean, obviously, you always have a chance to try to bring it out. It is an equal playing field, but the difference between ground zero when they're able to actually kind of play forward, when they're able to create those opportunities, they just feel more comfortable. And again, for some of that game, I won't say for the entire game, ground zero looked like the better team. It really wasn't until that second half after we saw that little mistake from Scrub, but we'll see if they can continue that momentum now that they have the lead. It's still must win for the team in blue, as it's going to be Shores with the first chance. Won't get an opportunity to pass it to Gus.
So patient from Lunar. He knows that he's got 2 people breathing down his throat, and he actually manages to just almost fake it in order to get it back into his back corner.
Yeah, was almost able to bring that one back around. I know Twitch chat, they've been saying all game long that the script is calling for the ground zero win, that the script is calling for this big old comeback, and I'm hoping that it's done so in an exciting manner, because right now they are to get that shot in, but I don't know. I don't know where Twitch chat gets these scripts, Yummy. I don't know where they're finding them.
Yeah, we don't know, but if it comes out true, should be an exciting comeback, especially because for Kib Gang, they've struggled a few times in the final game. We can see the same again, but Gus isn't struggling right now. This is the Gus we know. Off the roof, flip reset, last defender having to deal with a bump as well from Shores.
Yeah, finally, it's that mechanical goal we were hoping to see. Granted, not the most contested reset, but that reset was what gave it the power to get past the two defenders sitting back. So super smart play from Gus as well. Lunar with a chance to equalize and go straight back into Gus. And if this is now Gus showing up in a bit more of a clutch situation, I think that's something we'd like to see, because Gus has always been part of these big lineups. Yummy has always been kind of talked about as like, he's going to be great. He has the potential to be, the next major player. Haven't really seen him have that domestic success yet in the high-pressure matches. I'm hoping that can turn around here.
No, it's exactly his first season kind of being on these major teams, and unfortunately for him, he's kind of been on the leftovers team. He got picked up last season for the Chiefs. It looked all rosy for him. They were doing well, and then they failed to make the major and completely fell apart. He was left without a roster, but we all know what he's capable of. He should be on one of those teams. We want to see the Gus bust at the major.
And we want to see it driven through those front doors, and who knows, maybe he can drive it all the way to a top 8. That would be something. See Kib Gang into top 8. For them to have that chance, though, they need to win either this game or the next. Ground Zero still trying to play spoiler. Lunar won't be able to get it around Shores.
It's a 1-goal lead, and we have seen in the past in this series that Kib Gang have been able to hold onto these 1-goal leads, but he turned around on a dime. Scrub, maybe even looking for a second goal to really seal the deal. And they've maintained a lot of pressure. Good shot on. Luna has to do whatever he can. Another shot, and Scrub finds the gap.
Finally, a little bit of redemption for Scrub as they're able to really put this one in a really well-placed spot right there. Crossing up Lunar. Can't recover that one in time. Propped a little bit too far back on the other post. 2-goal lead, and considering the nature of this series, Yummy, that actually might be enough to push them through to the semifinal.
That being said, we may see a very different game as we finally see a 2-goal lead, which may have happened in the first game, but hasn't happened since. Will we see a lot more aggression coming out from Ground Zero? We already see Laxon pre-jumping early off the roof.
Yeah, and we're seeing demos in the midfield to help facilitate it. That gives Lunar the space here to look for Laxon. Good save from Shores, but the ball's still in a dangerous spot. Gus, though, with the full tank, should be able to keep possession of it, drive it all the way back to that blue side. And Shores, a bit of a miss. That could be dangerous. Laxon now down and in, and we've got a 1-goal game.
What a read from Laxon. You gotta love it. Again, another kind of pre-flip almost off the wall. It bounces up awkwardly, but he's read it from a mile away.
Yeah, it was just super well done. Super fast, accuracy on point, and definitely is going to make these final, 100 seconds that much more dramatic as the pinch to create the space I feel Ground Zero was looking for. Gus is just going to get completely launched off that one. Scrub now wanting to find the read through the backboard, will not get it. Ground Zero, though, still pinned back.
A little bit panicky, I'd say, finally moving in there. I don't think that pinch was exactly what they were aiming for. It was more of a double commit that led to a pinch and also almost led to them having troubles. Now Shores bring that around from the defensive end, gets a follow-up 50, and it's actually worked in favor of Ground Zero. A quick touch away from Gus. How does he find the follow-up? How much boost does he have?
Oh, he had to burn it all, and it's a bit unfortunate Gus couldn't keep it straight, because that would have been the dagger in this one. Instead, we continue on. Ground Zero, less than a minute, needing that goal to keep those major hopes alive. Scrub try to find Shores underneath. They do not connect. Laxon disruption. Shores playing the pacing game. It looks very good for that team in orange, Yummy.
Still there, just trying to hold on to the lead with the early challenge. Scrub almost gets bumped out, but he recovers well. And they're going to be happy right now with Gus moving the ball forward. Look how far back his two teammates are. Scrub just willing to run down that clock. They're not even searching for another goal.
Yeah, but at the same token, Ground Zero, they're just trying to play a patient game, waiting for, I guess, the touch like that from Lunar. So much power. The map has been flipped. It's everyone towards the ball underneath Lunar. No! Shore is diving save last moment. That might do it. Shores tries to bring it back. Ground Zero will reset themselves for one last effort. Scrub will throw it to that same familiar corner where the ball's been all game, but Lunar with boost passes Gus, won't get it past Shores. They'll clear it back to the middle of the field.
They really threw everything at that last attack. Since then, Ground Zero have been scrubbling to get any kind of position on this ball where they might be able to score. And this could be it from Prompt.
Wait, what?
Clear down, over to Laxon. Luna looking for the bumps, but it's the touch from Gus that seals the deal, that sends Kib Gang through to the semifinals.
I feel like that got a little bit too close at the tail end of it all, but yes, it will still be a Kib Gang 4-2 series win. Every game by 1 goal there.
And CJ, what are you thinking? What's going on? Ground Zero almost made the fight back.
Yeah, almost, but you put it perfectly at the end there, scrubbling just to get that last equaliser. Look, they put up a great fight. It had hints along the way that it was going to be a really even series, but in the end, Kib Gang too strong. Did go 6 though. Didn't get our first little 4-1, so it was nice to break that deadlock. But ladies and gents, we are 3 series down. We have 1 to go here on Super Saturday here in OCE. The best team in the region, Team Power, coming up next.
but it has instinct and a ferocious desire to survive and reproduce. Their antennae detect food and water, so the roach keeps its antennae clean. They're small and can fit into cracks and crevices. Roaches have great peripheral vision.
Come on.
The cockroach doesn't really have a brain per se, but it has instinct and a ferocious desire to survive and reproduce. Their antennae detect food and water, so the roach keeps its antennae clean. They're small and can fit into cracks and crevices. Roaches have great peripheral vision.
Just one match left of Super Saturday, of moving day of the halfway point of the split, and also a big deciding time for this final major and for Worlds. And we come to a series where, CJ, you didn't even refer to the second team. You talked only about Power, and we forgot completely that Gaming Gamers existed. What do you got against them?
No, honestly, that's on me. I was going to defend myself saying, obviously I'd only talk about Power, the only good team, but you know what? I forgot about the 8-player, 8-roster super team here on the Gaming Gamers. You cannot fit this entire lineup, Formal, in this overlay.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can only fit 3 players on the pitch as well, so that makes sense. But Zen, Akami, and Crazy, this Gaming Gamer side, a coach and a half for each player. You'd think that would help give them the statistical edge, but unfortunately, Power, they've kind of only needed one coach for a good long while, that being Jimma, and this lineup still is the peak of OCE.
An impressive 100% win rate compared to Gaming Gamers, maybe unimpressive 45% while still going.
How do you get
just lose 0-3s, win game 5s. That's all you need. And look at that for Gaming Gamers. Zenulus, Akami, Crazy, and 5 more. That's what we love, production. Thank you for that.
5 more. This roster has, look, it's created waves globally. They've really tried
Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, they're trying to shift the meta, change, just pave their own way in terms of esports in general. Let's have more coaches than players. I guess they are like that other esport we can't mention that's going on at the moment. They've got a lot of coaches as well. So, shout out to this roster. Is Dumbo the main coach? Is he still...
I think he's the main gameplay coach,
okay.
And then they have a mentality coach, and then they have like an assistant gameplay
Complex,
coach.
Fruity, everyone, sub.
And they got the subs who probably will jump in and coach, because that's what good teams do, right? If you're not playing, you're helping coach, so like the subs will get in there and get their input in.
Gaming Gamers might have 5 coaches, 7 coaches, however many it is.
I think it's 9.
But when you think about Jimma, and the bulk of him, as well as the brains of him, he's like 10 coaches in one anyway, so you don't need to bring in more.
Yeah, he's got the accolades, doesn't he? The achievements to go along with that roster. So Jimma, look, he's going to have his work cut out for him. I don't know if he's had to play 9 coaches before, but this is a series of all time. It could just go one way as well, Formal. It could just be...
I think it might. I mean, I don't know. The problem is, and I don't know if the Gaming Gamers are aware of that because this is their first top 8, but even though if you have 3 coaches, you're still only allowed 1 timeout buff, right? You're still only allowed to call that timeout 1 time. It's not like each one can drop it. So.
I think if you've got 9, I'll allow 2. We can change the rule. Talk to Jaden. We'll talk to the admins. I think that they need... There's no way you can get 9 voices in 90 seconds, Yummy. They need more time.
You make a good point. But also, do you really want to be talking through 2 timeouts about how GG come back against Power, who I will say... I'm expecting a really strong Power this event. It's currently 9-0 with a 4-foot victory, of course, but 9-0 in the Swiss stage. And after what was a really shaky event 1, I'm expecting they hit the drawing board, they came back 10 times as strong, and that's why I've got Power 4-0.
I think we're all kind of in agreement with that. There's really not much more you need to add to it. The fact that they won an event and we're still kind of frustrated with their performance kind of speaks a lot of this team's mentality. They don't just want to win, CJ. They want to dominate. They want to stamp of authority. We are the best team. We should be top 8ing in majors.
Yeah, I said it for Chiefs XO. If this isn't a 4-0 and that one wasn't, I would be heavily... What? Wait, what is going on?
No. I just want to point out to chat, typing GG doesn't mean like... I think they think it means GG, it's over for the Gaming Gamers, and they're typing that.
It's just GG got all of their roster to type in the Twitch chat, all right? And it's just swaying it all that way, like that. But when you take the fans...
The supporters, the family, I mean, there's thousands of people in this Gaming Gamers conglomerate that is entering this region, but... No, it's great to see. Chat, you're going to be so wrong. It's not even funny. 20% for Power. I've never seen it that. I think this has to be the lowest prediction score for Power ever in history.
To be fair, they also predicted Ground Zero last series against us. Maybe they're not all they're cracked up to be.
Have they gotten a single prediction right today?
Hey, they got ExoClan, which was a moral victory, so we'll accept that.
Well, I mean, if you want to give them pity points, I guess they deserve it.
They were the better team on paper.
And performance. They're better in everything except for score.
Yeah, and we don't care about score here, but you know what? We also don't care about me. So CJ, Formal, let's get to the final game.
Yeah, let's get stuck into this one. 4 best of 7s today, and we've come to the... What do you call it? Because you know you have the penultimate game, but that's the one before the... Is it the ultimate?
I would be the ultimate. I always like to go the main event, I suppose, because it's the one best, although if you were going to like a wrestling show and this was your... it could be the equivalency of a squash match. But
yeah, they wouldn't sell many tickets to that main event. I think they needed to get the roster in a little bit better. Perhaps it was the previous series, but hang on a minute. I was going to say Zen. That could have been a fantastic start. No, look, there's a reason why Team Power are just, honestly, the most dominant OCE team we have seen probably ever, given that, well, since Chiefs, but it's certainly since the Open era began. They've just dominated this region, and, well, we're probably going to see it right here. Torsos bang, free double touch, near post, easy as you like, 1-0 Team Power.
Yeah, I mean, that was with defenders there as well. Both Zen and Akame had a chance to try to read it, but neither of them really defended that top left corner, which has me a little bit surprised. Torsos gets the free second touch, and we're only 33 seconds in, 1-0 lead for the team in orange and yellow.
Yeah, they haven't lost an event so far. They don't look like they're going to just yet. Banana Head almost off the kickoff. Fever going to have to play that trademark third man role. He has missed the ball, though. Where is everyone? Too much respect on Feve's name there. They all backed off expecting him to get it. Zen pushing forward. Does he have a shot on? Well, if he did, that's not where the net is.
Not just that they've only haven't lost an event yet. They've only lost 2 series, which happened to be during Friday, during our 4th regional. Outside of that, they have been this undefeated juggernaut of a team right now. And I guess with that does come the expectation now. You should always expecting Power to be the dominant team. They have kind of become sort of all right, let's see who's going to be grabbing that second place spot. But I don't know. Maybe for those who want the chaos, do hold on to hope the fact that they did drop 2 series 2 weeks ago, that maybe they have struggled. Then again, a best of 7 is a whole nother ballpark.
Yeah, they haven't... Well, it's hard to say because they've been consistent, right? They haven't lost an event, but they've also had series where you're going, what's going on? This isn't the Power that we know. This isn't the dominant team. They're all over the place. You know, Fever spoke about it at the end of the last event, how they certainly were looking very shaky. They couldn't quite get their mojo, get themselves going, but overall, a super consistent team. They are, you know, prone to an upset, and if they're going to lose, I feel like Formal, they're more likely to lose against a team like this than, you know, a Pioneers, a Chiefs, or a Kib Gang.
Yeah, that's they're more likely to lose on a Saturday than a Sunday, I think is a good way of putting it in that regards, because they are going to be a team that will lock down when, you know, things batten up. And I guess it goes back to kind of what we were talking about before. Sometimes OCE, we like to play to our opponent's level, but right now they've got that 1-0 lead, and Banana Head's going to get a nice shot on. Doesn't put it on target, though.
Yeah, he just flies that one across. Well, it's pretty... The one thing you know about Power, they won't really give up. If they've got that 1-0 lead, they're not going to throw the kitchen sink trying to get 2. They're going to be pretty well coached. We talk about Jim's influence. They'll lock this one down. So not expecting it to get too crazy, or as crazy as we saw in that first series. But Banana Head, it's a nice one from him, getting the second one on the board. Look at Fever just getting to work on that post, finding the bump. And that, I think, Formal, I think you would have scored that.
Yeah, I think, you know, if all I have to do is drive straight, we're good. So put me with Fever. I can take Banana Head spot. Power still going to go to majors. With that, I digress. That would be a disaster.
I want to see it.
I'd be down for it. I'd like to finally get to go to a major. I reckon it'd be good fun to just get destroyed and let everybody from OCE down.
Yeah, that's kind of the recipe for success for us. It's certainly that's the MO right there. Torse, open net. Torse, open goals. 2 for him. There's the brace. 3 on the board. It's not as disastrous as we saw with the Chiefs Exo Clan series, but it has been a pretty dominant game 1 so far.
And there's still a minute 52 left. I don't want to write that one out, and it really just looked like in that one the Gaming Gamers just lost track of where Torsos was on the field. There's tight cuts, and then there's just staying behind the defense. So really, really strong start for Power right now. They're playing their style, super far forward, physical when they have to be. Crazy, though, will get one back.
Yeah, enormous. Here we go. Game on. Minute 43, still a lot of time. Torsos gets the clear, finds Fever, but Zen, and that's what you need to do for him with some unconventional rotations. Zen just cuts across, forgets about getting in back post, and gets a nice little 50, and that just catches Power out. They're not expecting these lower ranked teams to be, up in their face, being aggressive.
Now, I know Yummy doesn't like it when I bring up the inter-varsity leagues here at OCE, but Zen on Macquarie, that's kind of what he's become known for in that league. There are series where all he will do is find unorthodox, find bumps, find demos in unique moments. I think there's one series where he clocked it 2 of them. And then they'll win. They'll still win that series. So if he's doing something like that here against Power, if he can get to the 43 demo mark, one better, then I'm actually going to say Gaming Gamers win the series.
Yeah, well, it's one thing to do it for Macquarie. It's another thing to do it against Team Power, but it would be exceptional. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see that aggression. Banana Head reset, follow up Torsos. He gets a hat-trick in Game 1. The veteran, Big T, the GOAT of OCE, with 3 in the first of the quarterfinal.
Again, though, it's so much of that just from the setup. This time, Banana Head had the reset straight to the backboard. Torsos just able to drive straight, and nobody on the defense really saw where that shot was coming. It's like, I don't know, it's like they can't see Torsos sometimes. The man's been invisible for everybody on the Gaming Gamers. Nobody at home. We've all seen what he's been doing. Been pretty great stuff so far.
Yeah, it's been a strong start. Here's Fever, just keeping that in. Thieves is just such a good player to play with in that he's just that support guy. He's just happy to play third man if he needs to. You can always trust him to lock it down in the back half, and he has done that so far, albeit they haven't needed to do it too often here against Gaming Gamers in the first. Nice little double from him. Oh, Torsos, he wants 4. Torsos gets 4. He does as he pleases here. It's getting ugly in game number 1.
He's just parked on the Gaming Gamers side of the field. It feels like this entire series. He never rotates back, and he doesn't have to. The pass plays, the setups have frequently been there. Gaming Gamers just kind of leave him alone, and it's just racking up free real estate at this stage. 5-1 lead. Power's going to take this first game, and Gaming Gamers, they're going to have to do something about this.
All away from similar scoreline to that series in game number 1. 10 seconds left. Let's see what Gaming Gamers can do. And then get one more. Oh, gee whiz. Torsos wants his 5th goal here. He's trying to pad the stats. Clear downfield. Fever looks like he's pretty happy to... Well, he's going to keep this one up. Not too much boost. Banana Head's going to dunk him, though, and he wants to get this one over with. Power, 1-0. Superb start.
All right. Timeouts are available. Let's see which one of the coaches opts to take it. You got 3 of them, so how I see it, that should be one after every single round. Yeah, there it is. Tech pods coming through. I guess it's not a timeout.
Yep, not exactly, not just yet, but no, the referee's asking, did you mean timeout? It's crazy, he's trying to already left the match. Could be a little tech pause. Yeah, you do. If you want 4 timeouts, you call 1 actual timeout and 3 tech pauses. That might be the recipe there. They might have found a loophole.
Is there a limit to the amount of tech pauses that you get?
I don't know if there's a limit. I think that each tech pause you get sort of... You have a DQ timer, or that starts, so 10 minutes. But I don't know if you can play a series and then have another one, and I think you can. I think you can get infinite amount, I guess, one after every game. So there you go.
It's just really unfortunate that my controller just unplugs and breaks after every loss.
And we have to talk as a team in between
to try and bug fix it, right?
Yeah.
Try to
I guess we should talk about
it.
I think there's something there. They might have found a loophole, the Gaming Gamers, and it might take 9 heads, 9 brains to figure that one out. But with enough people, they might have found a hole in the system.
Yeah, they might have to call it as well if things get too serious for them. Just bring in all of OCE. We are all Gaming Gamers, CJ. I think that's the inevitable conclusion of this team and this lineup. We're all just going to be a part of it somehow.
I think we all just combine, and it's a joint force to try and take down Team Power, perhaps. Take a look at the replays from game number 1. Still not sure what exactly the issue is. They're not really wanted the timeout.
Yeah, well, I mean, hopefully it won't take too long. Obviously, we are a bit tongue-in-cheek right here, I'd have to assume. It's probably a complete computer restart if Crazy hasn't said anything. That would be my guess on that one. But again, Like, that's when you just sub someone else in, right? Dumbo can still play. Dumbo's still got it.
Ketter's the sub, I think, so...
True.
Get Ketter in here as Crazy's in. They're still... We're not getting an update here. Crazy has joined the game. Oh, just decided to join the game.
Nope.
No, that's...
Yep.
Okay, awesome. There's a lack of... There's a severe lack of just typing, yep, I'm ready to go, instead of joining the teams. But I think we're all good. Banana Head has said this is kind of crazy in chat. Power take the first game. Game number 2. They took the timeout. And let's see how they respond here, Gaming Gamers.
Yeah, I think they will, I wonder if you get the tech pause buff in situations like this. One of the things that worries me, though, about Power, CJ, being completely honest, I feel like the timeout buff probably doesn't work against them because they have, like, that good mentality that they'll take advantage of your timeout as well to regroup and still stay just as effective. And I imagine something similar would have happened here.
Yeah, I think they've... you know what? I think I've just found a loophole. I think I've just got a timeout there. They didn't say anything. There was no word of what was happening. Crazy just left. Crazy joined again and then didn't say anything. And now that both teams are ready. Admin, please start the game and press the button. There you go. Please. We're all trying. I'm starving. Yep. I'm hungry. I want to get this one over and done with, and I want to eat some food. Super Saturday, final series. Power starts strong. Let's all get some dinner after this one, ladies and gents. You can see it there. Yep. Me and Formal taking it on the left tag. With Zad having some name tags for us. The overlays are outstanding. Torsos as well is playing phenomenally. Shout out to him. Let's see if it's the same in game number 2.
This is why I'd worry if you were ever the admin, CJ. At this age, you'd just be like, yep, nope, I'm a hung. Power's favored to win. Just give them the 3 wins. There we go. Day done, right?
I was thinking about it. If these tech pauses continue, well, we might have to call a competitive integrity ruling on them. I'm happy to make the call. Jaden's given me permission as well, chief admin. So don't get on my bad side. That's all I'm saying.
We all know who has all the power here in OCE, and, well, it's not the power lineup despite being that number 1 team.
It's not Team Power. It's crazy. Oh, he was getting bumped by Torsos, who, you're right, Formal, Torsos is really refusing to rotate back. Because why do you need to when you can just park in front of their net? Banana Head and Fees will just feed you goals all day. Beautiful pass, 3-man play, and this is just dominant.
It's not just that he's been, like, parked in front of their net. It's like he's got the magnets this time that repels the ball, or, like, this time it's repelling the gamers away from him. He's just uncontested, unchallenged, no matter where he goes on the field.
He's been absolutely dominant so far, and right now, Gaming Gamers Formal yet to really fire a shot outside of that Zen little cut into that goal. We haven't quite seen it.
Haven't seen it yet. Good pinch from Banana Head, though, to create some space. Zen will slow it down, and it's going to try to create something underneath. Easy collect for Fever. Gaming Gamers desperately need a goal back and not let this one kind of scale out of hands like we saw in game number 2. However, I mean, they get on the attacking side, but they're not even able to find shots before Power throws it back. Zen solo play, though, isn't able to put it through.
What a save from Fever. He had to dodge the bump and still managed to just parry it off that crossbar. Just keep it out of trouble there. That is a difference. It's not just the offense for Team Power, although Torsos is kind of proving it is just the offense. Defensively, Fever locking it down. This team is looking very, very good right now. And that just might be another goal. Oh, no, he would have saved it. I'm not sure who it was. Was it Zen coming through? I think Zen was in net actually trying to save it. And Kame just said, I'll have it, and puts it in.
Beautiful dunk over the top of his teammate, though. I mean, that's exactly what you want to see. But yeah, I mean, if you want kind of a synopsis of how we sort of expected this game to go, that goal might be it. Crazy angle from Banana Head, a little bit of coming from the side, and this is not looking great for the Gaming Gamers. Bump from Banana Head, but Fever can't get there.
That's all you want to do. I think we say it with all these sort of, favorable matchups or one-sided matchups. You just can't afford to give up those easy goals, and felt there that Zen definitely would have been able to just get that one out of net. Kame panicking, lack of comms. Coaches won't be happy with that one, but 2-0 to Power.
I mean, you have the good coach, the bad coach, and then what's the other coach? What how many different coaches you get, right?
Yeah, I think you get kind of the situational coach. Kid could be either, depending on what's required for the team. But look, Fever's got one. All of Power have a goal on the board. It is it's pretty workmanlike so far. They're not having to really flex their muscles too much to get the job done.
I'm just still so impressed how every single goal has Torsos starting from behind all the defenders. Like, even on that one with the pass back out, was somehow alone on the backboard to be able to set it up. It's just, where they've been Torsos now, Demo in the net. Again, just most forward player on that power side. Not going to turn into a goal this time around, but it is looking like a very dominant affair, quite obviously.
Yeah, it's probably going how we're all expecting. Very similar to pretty much all the matches today.
Well, how we were expecting, CJ. Twitch chat went the other way. Remember, they were like 80% gaming gamers.
Twitch chat's just being silly. They're just sourcing their own entertainment at that point. But apart from that last series, which was it closer than you thought? Went to Game 6, could have gone Game 7, or was it kind of how you expected that Ground Zero Pioneers series?
I'd say that's exactly what I would have sort of expected in that one. Zen backflips it, keeps it safe. I mean, that one was a little bit more how I expected. I think if Ground Zero to win it, it probably would have been Game 7. Turd ass. I don't know if they're playing the post game right now on the power side, but yeah, I think Ground Zero probably, if it had gone to Game 7, that would have been their win. But yeah, Kim Gang, I think, is still that tier above GZ.
Yeah, I think we've still got a top 4 locked, but if there's, it's not too big of a gap, I'd say. They're pretty close there, Ground Zero. They've had some big wins. They did take down Kib Gang. They've taken down Power, so making a great case that they can crack into the top 4, just unable to do it when the best of 7s happen. As that is just, I tell you what, if that was any other scenario, you would have said, is that guy trying to play the game right now? Crazy, just with zero idea. The Banana Head's there, trying to fake him out perhaps, but Banana Head, well, he's just going to have a free open net, 4 goals to nothing.
How do you get into that position where you're in the middle of the field with no boost as the third defender?
Well, when you're versing Team Power, you don't have much boost at all. You can't quite grab it. Team Power, Torsos, he's grabbing all the boost. He's probably collected more boost. He definitely would have than anyone else in OCE's history overall. Just probably because he's played more games. But he loves it. He loves grabbing those big boosts.
Yeah, he does, especially on the opponent's side. However, too far forward. Leave yourself open to this.
Nice little consolation goal, but you can see there, Torsos just flipping forward. They're not too worried about their structure at the moment, Team Power. They did the damage, similarly to game number 1. Just get in, do the damage, have a bit of fun the final minute and a half, and through 3 goals, unless something crazy happens off this kit. Hang on a minute. Now they might have to start playing the game.
Oh! Yeah, that was a little bit awkward right there. Just a really, really good touch from Zen. Credit where it's due to get the beat right there. And Fever, who was rotating back, it looked like just not ready for it. So, all right, a little bit of life from the gaming gamers. Just have to do that 2 more times.
Another kick 30 seconds left.
Initially, but Banana Head will get the deep clear back.
Oh, you'd think Jimmer would be telling them to just lock it down. Let's not let things get too crazy here. As there is 20 seconds left, Banana Head still going for a crazy touch. He's also just going to wait on this. He's going to respect the shot. He's got 0 boost, in fact. This could be a little bit troublesome, but look at the support arriving through Banana Head. Goodness me, Crazy's nearly let another goal in. He's playing some of the loosest third-man positioning I've ever seen. Very, very loosey-goosey. 2 seconds left. Team Power, I'll get the second one on the board. Ball down, and pretty convincing thus far.
Yeah, it was looking good from the Power side. Maybe a little bit question marks on the goal number 2 for the Gaming Gamers, that kickoff goal. But to kind of look at the larger picture right now, this Power team, we were expecting them to bounce back. I don't know if the Gaming Gamers right now are kind of giving enough of a challenge, unfortunately, to Power to properly assess whether or not we've seen that fast improvement
true,
from,
I guess, litmus
regional
test on Team Power here. Just given the matchup, it's clearly a one-sided matchup. You're looking at this top 4 who has a gap over the rest, and you've got a top 1 as well, Formal, that has a gap over those other 3 in the top 4. So they're many rungs below at the moment, and we are seeing that. They are putting up a fight. They're getting a couple of goals, but these goals are coming after they're 4-0 down, and you can see Power not quite. I'd say they're probably operating at about 60% at the moment.
And when they make it look sort of as easy as they do at times, even at 60%. Although it's a little bit like that tire where it kind of goes down as the series and as they build that lead from pushing early. You might see some goals come through side. We'll see. We'll see how they turn around, what the gaming gamers can do. It does take one game like to kind of throw off some of these big teams or two, but if you can balance, if you can get panic a little.
Well, this was the game where the Chiefs did drop to Exo Clan. They couldn't quite get game number 3, and then we were thinking, hang on a minute, it's game on. So let's see if it's going to be a similar story or if Team Power just continue, as you said, to put the foot down. They had the soft tires on. They get the job done early on. Bit of wear and tear. They slow down late, but the damage is done early.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what they can find. And again, see if they even need to use their pit stop this series. Zen will put it back down to Fever. Banana Head now starting to push forward. And again, trying to be fast out the gates. Fever's going to put the shot on. Akame off the post. Torsos too eager, has to reverse back into it. Shot's no longer there, though. Defense temporarily holds.
Yeah, temporarily, but Banana Head's right here. He's still got a little bit of boost to work with to get it dunk. Here's Torsos. Takes it up. Probably had the open net. He's going a crazy angle, and Fever's just read every deflection possible. Well, maybe they are just going to keep putting the foot down, as you said. No pit stops required. Just all roads leading to Championship Sunday.
Oh, crazy. I mean, I could kind of see what they were hoping to do. Drop it down to Akame, find that clear. Fever not having any of it. Just full bore, full throttle. And yeah, Power. I don't think they're looking ahead of their opponents yet, but if this pace continues, it will not be long. So, A, you get your meal, and B, we get our semifinals down lock pat.
Yeah, I think that if Kib Gang were watching this one form with any hope that potentially something crazy would happen, well, we're going to have to look away now, I think, because this is pretty one-sided so far. Haven't really seen Akame fire a shot. Obviously saw Zen getting active. Crazy as well. They haven't quite been able to do much, but that is credit to Team Power. It's pretty hard to get going when you're versing the best team in the region.
Yeah, it's tough, but you know, gaming gamers, again, you got the coaches. You got to put the good coach away. I think right now you kind of need the bad coach to light the fire. I think someone said the third one's the ugly coach, to shout out to that Western. Maybe you need the ugly coach to really get them motivated somehow. They need to have some voice in their ear, though, telling them to keep calm. It's only a one-goal game. Maybe they can bring this back.
Yeah, Torsos is somehow, that Dominus, the hitbox just gives you some extra touches you're not always expecting, but yeah, I think it's hard to change up playstyle and stuff when just individually right now, look at these guys, they're doing as they please. Zen does get dunked. Torsos out of net. There he is, stealing more boost. You're wondering why they've got 0 in the tank. That is a prime example right there. Torsos cutting rotation again. Banana Head just have to keep that ball in. It's a nice demo from Crazy, but just look, it's like there's too many players on the pitch here for Team Power Form. They're everywhere.
Yeah, they are. They're just giving no space, pure gas, stealing every single boost, keeping on it at all times, even the moment gaming gamers get to the other side. Nope, there's Fever. Akame's going to try to get the clear already. Torsos, though, having them red, forcing them to kind of go for a flick. Fever on top of it. There's just nothing given. And to make some comparisons, this is what it feels like what happens to OCE teams internationally, but, you know, the other way around. So it's good to see Power adapting. All right, tie game.
Yeah, they went a little bit crazy there. You can see third man rolling up, and it was Torsos. He leaves that ball, and Banana Head goes, hang on a minute. There's no one else back. Zen. Nice speed from him. Gets one back. And this is a chance, as you said, if they can just get a roll on. We have seen Team Power panic a little bit in some big matches. So if they can just get another one here, it could be huge for them. But everything tells me that Power's going to be able to get another one pretty easily. That's a great pass to Torsos with 100 boost. Takes it up. Crazy does get a nice demo. That'll stop the rotation coming back in and maybe give Zen a little bit of space.
That would have been a goal had Banana Head found the bump. Unfortunately, just missed it, and that's also a miss. Now Fever puts it back. Fortunately, Torsos off of the demo was back there, so was able to recover. Scary moment, though. Another counterattack could have gone through. Gaming gamers definitely showing more signs of life. It's something about Game 3, CJ. Game 3 is where these dominate. It's when the soft tires really start to wear down.
It is when you start to see these teams get a little bit more active. Perhaps they realise, you know, the pressure's off a little bit. They think, well, this one might be over, so let's go for it. Let's try some crazy things. It can catch off the other side. Torsos being an absolute nuisance with no boost. Fever with a full moon takes it across. Torsos is there. He's just turning around. He's never rotating back. Banana head. Here comes the bumps. Here comes the demos. Zen just has to walk it in. One more over the top. Torsos somehow off the crossbar. Makes a save.
And now it's open for Fever! And just like that, the Gaming Gamers, they have been doing so well this third game. Watch it all slip away. Banana head, good midfield challenge. Fever cleans it up. And again, it's Power back in that driver's seat.
Oh dear, I tell you what, that could have been it. If Zen just, if he got a fake or something, Torsos just pre-jumped, just hoping he was going to go for that extra touch. And sure enough, Zen did. Torsos read it correctly. And again, we are seeing not just offense out of Team Power, seeing why they're so good with their defense as well. Akame with a big save. Demo comes through though. Just Fever. He's just got to drill that one on net. Double commit the Gaming Gamers to get that one out. More pressure, more demos coming through. Team Power trying to get that cushion, that 2-goal cushion that would secure this game. Here goes Feves. Ceiling. Reset almost. Great save from Crazy. Banana Head still in there, however. Torsos keeping the heat on. It's just way too much. Team Power 3-1.
He's playing the front half challenge. He's just never allowed to rotate back, and for good reason. These defensive touches for the Gaming Gamers, there's never any power behind them, never any oomph, and it's just allowing Fever to park that bus and constantly be the nuisance. 3-goal lead, 35 seconds left. I think we're going to be looking at this lead. In fact, we're going to be seeing another goal for Power here. Just keep piling on.
Yeah, it's just party time at the moment. 4-1 again. Every game has been so one-sided. There was a chance. It got back to 1-1, but you can just see the levels for me. You can just see them go through the gears. They're, as I said, I feel like they're at 60%. They were staying in third gear. They crank it up to fourth, put 4 goals on the board. And
now, looking ahead, asking for a reverse from Gaming Gamers against the best team in OCE. It kind of speaks for itself, where our expectations are most likely going to lie. We are going to see a comment look to kind of wrap this one around the corner. Not quite there. I'd say this is Gaming Gamers' credit, though. They haven't been shut out yet. They have found ways to score, and they haven't been giving you goals either, CJ. Like, they have been legitimate counterattacks. They have taken advantage of an overeager battle. They just need to find ways to kind of stop ours relentless.
Yeah, I'll be interested now as well, Formal, if they do call the timeout or they just go, you know what, we might just be out of this one altogether. 3-0 to Team Power. Reverse sweep required.
There's the timeout.
Timeout has been called. There you go. So they will take it. They would like it to be called in Discord, says the referee.
Okay. Not sure what that. Yeah, I'll let the refs handle that one, but. Yeah, it's good to see. I was worried for a moment that we would have seen, the 9-man roster utilize 0 timeouts. That would have been something different.
Well, I think it's great practice, regardless. Even if you think, well, we're probably not going to be able to reverse sweep this series, just, being able to get some practice, try a few different things. They might not be scrimming. I'd nearly say they definitely haven't been scrimming Team Power. Knowing Team Power, they're probably just scrimming the other top 3 teams. So, some great practice here if they want to try some new things, and great chance to improve in their own gameplay.
Yeah, and it's not like the Gaming Gamers are, big kind of slouches in the scene either. I mean, Zen, longtime veteran, feels like constantly threatening top. Maybe dipped off season, but it's good to see them back in that top 8. Akame has been someone who's just bounced around and feels like in the bubble scene from team to team. Similar thing can be said about Crazy as well, another name that's just been around for ages, it feels like, in that bubble. So, this is a lot of play time together, but maybe not really. So, see where we go from there.
Well, we'll have to see. We will have to see what happens.
We will see how it plays out, though, as we are getting ready to jump into this game in just a few.
All right, looks like I'm going to take this one for the moment. As we trust me, guys. Formal's sounding beautiful in my ear. Let me know though if you want a little bit of a solo. Welcome to the podcast. Welcome to the pod. As we get into game number 4. I'll tell you what, if this is won by Gaming Gamers, I've heard again, I've got approval from production, they will be giving away a Lamborghini to everyone that types 1 in chat right now. That is how that's how confident production are in Team Power. Well, actually, they're trying to tell me I can't say that. I want to tell them I can say that. Fever, tries to get a shot on. Bang! Oh dear. Everyone, go get your dinner. Team Power, absolutely cooking. They want to get through to Champ Sunday. This is no nonsense gameplay right here.
16 seconds in. Also, I'm hoping things sound better now. Although it doesn't look like that wants me back, CJ. You started the one train. And now I'm feeling a little hurt. Everyone just seems to hate me just because, I'm falling victim to Australian internet issues.
No. I said one if they want a Lambo, if gamers can win a game, not if they want you gone.
Well, someone said two then, so who doesn't want the Lambo? What's going on there?
Well, I think you need to believe. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have anything, if you have any superstitions, cast them your way onto Gaming Gamers. They need your help because this is getting ugly. Fever reset misses. Torsos follow-up. Just goes for the placement. Send with a nice save. 4 minutes. The Gaming Gamers off the timeout with 11 coaches on their side to try and do something here.
Yeah, we'll see what they're going to be able to piece this one together. It'll be Banana Head over the top. Torsos raiding back. Corner. Stays on it. Akame's going to get bumped off that play. Banana Head goes up. Now has Fever and Torsos underneath. Torsos will be the one with the strike, though. It's already a 2-point game.
Yeah, it's looking very similar to the previous three that we had. It's Banana Head straight down to Torsos, and this guy, I'd love to see a heat map formal of his positioning because that front half would be getting an absolute workout for Tors.
And again, you brought up before, that Dominus hitbox and how that works out so well. Torsos really is the last Dominus standing, it feels like, because there was a time OCE, it was like 30% of the drivers were rocking that Dom, and Fever's going to find that third goal. What happened? Where did all of our Dom drivers go?
I was rocking the Dom for a while, but look, I think everyone kind of went with the rest of the times. I think they said, hang on a minute. We went to a World Championships, everyone had the Dominus. No one else did in the world, and thought, well, maybe there's a reason why no one else is rocking the Dominus, and we need to get with the time. So nowadays, you just see us copying Europe, copying MENA as well with the Fennec. Less so in North America. They still really like the Octane, but I mean, look at this game. It is just a Fennec war. And the lone Dominus is Torsos, who tried to switch to the Fennec formal, but he had to, I think he wasn't, I don't think he was performing as well. I think he's got to stick to what he knows. He's always been on the Dominus. He's superb in it. Zen almost gets the double. We like seeing a bit of variety in OCE.
I think we need to bring the Dominus back because trying to copy these other regions, that just doesn't feel what OCE should be doing in that regard, right? Like, we got to be our own style. We have to make others play to us. Akame down the middle will get Gaming Gamers a goal.
Yeah, even here you can see just the positioning from Team Power. The whisk come through. Banana Head just leaves the ball. They got to try and farm some saves in net. It doesn't quite happen. Akame with a nice goal. And they could be back here. 255, still need 2.
Still need a lot of work to be done, as we are going to see Fever try to pinch that one through that corner. Torsos there will pop it up. No one quite able to follow underneath just yet. Torsos again going to look for both Banana Head and Fever. Trying to muscle it in. Bump on Akame. Forces it through. And yeah, Power again running away here in Game 4.
Yeah, it's 4-1 again. I feel like every game has been 4-1 at some point. Fever tries to get one. And Banana Head just storches Akame. 4-1, half the game left. Well, I dare say it hasn't been the main event that perhaps, if you were making a fight card, wouldn't exactly be the one that you're hoping for here. But Team Power, it's good to see the best team in the region get to work and probably show the gap that it still is between the top 4 and the rest.
Yeah, I mean, they have been kind of putting that one down, and I mean, we'll see tomorrow if that gap is, top 4 and the rest, and then top 1 and the rest as well, because at this stage, again, because we saw that last series, right? We saw what Kid Game looked like. I'm not sure I saw enough of Kid Game to make me think that outside of Akame, they can challenge Power.
Yeah, he's got a couple of goals now, Akame. It's a very nice solo play. You can see him just get ahead of the ball. He knew the clear was going to come across net. He gets a beautiful dunk on to 2 of Team Power in net. Back to 2. Still need a lot of work, however.
Yeah, they still need to piece everything together, as it will be a Torsos clear down the middle. Looking to try to Banana Head. Not going to connect this time. I mean, last time we saw things go 4-2, again, that's when Power battened down the hatches, was able to kind of seal things up, and in Fever through that corner, won't get the goal.
He almost went for an absolutely crazy angle here. Torsos, another fantastic 50 from him. Takes it up, uses the ceiling. See if a teammate there. Banana Head's going to wait. Has Fever. What a pass. Again, how on earth? He had 0 boost. And again, it's just the Dominus hitbox. He just launches it out mid. And Fever, look at the shot on that.
This is pretty much where we need to see, like, the Dominus come back. It's reasons like this, right? It's that kind of power, those kind of strikes through the corner. That's what we want to see back in this one. So, good look from Torsos there. Still, minute and a half to go. I'm kind of curious if Power can get more clips right now, all right? How much can we add to this Power highlight reel? Because I don't know if people have noticed, CJ, but, like, production has been showing, you know, these sick montages of OCE, like, past games, during the breaks, in between, leading up. It's been awesome to see. None of them had Power in it.
Yeah, you got to highlight the little guys, but I think as well that we didn't actually watch Power yesterday on the main stream. So that's probably why we probably don't have the replays for those ones either. Zan's going to get a kick-off goal. Goodness me, it's chaos. It's probably not the, as we said, the spectacle that we all wanted for the final best of 7 on Super Saturday. But we're having a bit of fun. Gaming Gamers, nice little bit of practice for them going into the final event, as this will be their last series here in qualifier number 5.
Yeah, it will be them done and dusted. Power will be moving on, and I think we are going to be seeing Power clips. I don't know. That's not having seen them on stream. That's not a good enough excuse for me. All right. I know what I'm asking for might seem impossible, but I'm not here for it. We need more Power clips. We're going to see more Pioneers clips, I reckon. We're going to see all the top teams clipping on each other. Those montages are going to be sweet.
50 seconds left here in this quarterfinal, and, well, Team Power, you can see that it's a 3-man offense, it's a 3-man defense, doing as they please. Crazy doesn't get the reset. So he looks to take it downfield. A little solo play of his own, has a reset, doesn't quite land it, and loses all his boost. And the corner, Torsos having to track it back. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if I saw one of these Team Power guys own goal here in the final 30. It's got that feel to it, the way they're playing. They're certainly just doing whatever they... It feels like I'm watching 6 people in free play right now. This looks like a warm-up lobby. I'm pretty sure this is a warm-up lobby. What is happening? Crazy's up, 0 boost, pops it up. 10 seconds left, Team Power, the only sweep of the day. Who else but the number 1 team in OCE?
Yeah, I mean, it was the number 1 seed versus the number 8 seed, and it's kind of a predictable result, all things considered. In fact, today, as a whole, CJ, you could say, kind of played almost entirely to the script one would expect. 4 versus 5 the closest, 1 versus 8 being the 1 sweep. Back to the drawing board for the Gaming Gamers, and Power reaffirm our belief they are that number 1 squad.
Mr. Yummy Cheese Man, welcome back to the fold. What are your thoughts on that series? Tell me that you're still awake.
Sorry, just David. Blah, blah, blah. Oh, no. Yeah, we're still awake. We're good. We're fine.
Well, that's good. I'm glad that series didn't put you to sleep. I mean, I'm glad you were able to stay with us throughout that one.
Yeah, no, but I'll be honest. I will say I was happy at least to see Akami popping off, getting a few nice goals at the end. He's been a player I talked a lot about yesterday as a highly mechanical player, and he finally showed it. I mean, there's not much else to talk about for the rest of the series because it was embarrassing. Yeah, how who would have thought that the number 1 seed, the undefeated team, would take down the number 8?
Yep, it was business as usual, Yummy. But yeah, as you said, we've had a couple of series today. I feel like we haven't had a Saturday in a while that's felt like I was watching a Friday or maybe a day 3 Sunday in the first week of quals, open quals. But yeah, interesting to see. I think Formula probably shows how far ahead our top 4 is, outside of, probably Ground Zero, who are putting up fight.
That's what I mean. I think it's more of a top 5 than a top 4, but unfortunately that still leaves 3 matches where things are feeling very skewed one way over the other. Before, you could almost make an argument it was top 6. We don't need to keep beating that dead horse, so it's like kind of a top 5 situation, and it does make Saturdays, that much more prone to be predictable. But it does mean Sunday becomes the less predictable, the more chaotic one. And I'm looking at that Chiefs Pioneers match, CJ, and I'm salivating at that.
It's going to be, major implications, everything on the line, especially Yummy, because Chiefs got that top 2 in the first event. So if they get another one here, Pioneers could be in big trouble. But then also you look at Worlds and Chiefs missing that major and missing those points. They really need it more than anyone.
Yeah, if we assume that Power continue on with their trend and win the entire regional, it kind of doesn't matter too much because the other match is so insanely impactful. Chiefs could either get 2 placements ahead, and you get 2 placements ahead. It's really, really hard to catch up, as we've seen with all of our top 4 teams continually making it into the top 4. But of course, Pioneers could tie up the game. Here's the schedule for tomorrow. We are going to be starting at the same time, 5 p.m. AEST. I do apologize to the North American viewers. Yes, daylight savings did end here at some point, and also daylight savings started for you guys, so it starts 2 hours later. But as you know, OCE, always worth watching.
Yeah, especially that first game. Like, it's worth staying up for that first game, CJ. That's the one. Like, that's going to be the big one.
Yep, that's the mini grand final, assuming Power keep doing their thing. But yeah, make sure you're tuning in. It feels like, guys, we've got the formalities are over and it's time to get busy tomorrow. Championship Sunday, so I'm excited for that. It's kind of... Today went as expected. I think if you were silly, you would have predicted HSP. Luckily, one of us maybe. The rest, all the favourites got up.
Any thoughts about, just as we end the day, about our MV picks at the start of the day?
Terrible.
CJ.
0 from 2.
I think Torsos actually might have been the actual MVP at the end. And did you go that one, Yummy? I thought you were...
No, I went Fever, but we still got another day for Fever to get that pick. But I also had, my pick from HSP. I had Baz, and obviously hasn't worked out too well for us.
Fiber stepped up. Fiber popped off today, so I'm happy with that. I feel like I'm second place right now.
I'll pick another one tomorrow for the pre-show. I'll get another one out there for you because mine are both.
Oh, you're going to tell us tomorrow, not now?
I'll think about it. I'll sleep on it.
Sounds good. Well, look, he's going to sleep on it. We're going to sleep on it because tomorrow is Championship Sunday. Major on the line. Worlds on the line. Do not miss it. See you then.